Here we go. All right. So just a quick recap. I mean, we took a week off there, so I'll kind of just give a brief recap of what's happened in the story so far. So you guys were all recruited from various parts of the city or various parts of like city guard battalions to be part of the new Edgewatch group. So the agents of Edgewatch, their main responsibility is looking after the Precipice Quarter, which is a newly rebuilt section of the city that was rebuilt to hold the Radiant Festival, which is like a once a century festival, kind of like the World's Fair, but like they go so over the top because it only happens once every 100 years, so like only the longest lived races see more than one. Your first mission, you guys broke up a bar fight with some adventurers. You solve problems around the city, like 2 goblins fighting over food stand rights. Some undead kind of surfaced in the city. Not unusual in this quarter, as a lot of them have been in the Precipice Quarter, presumably buried for like decades, and it's kind of been a problem as they excavate that they keep coming out. You guys caught a famous pickpocket named Larigold Rel, and after you dealt with her, you dealt with a apprentice wizard, Eunice, who tried to go and kill this other wizard, Marin Porphyry, thinking that she had assassinated his master, Kameniles. Although, after doing some investigation, you found that wasn't true, and also there's been like a series of people going missing, including Kameniles, from all around this quarter of the city, which was a little disturbing for you guys. You guys thought it was time to call it a day, so you went back to home base, whereupon you ran to Sergeant Olo. Is like the dwarven sergeant, not the angry lieutenant who sent you guys out in the first place. But Olo was like, hey, a bunch of creatures got loose at the like zoo menagerie. So you guys hightailed it over there. You've been trying to, get a grip on things as people are panicking. You have knocked out 2 creatures that broke loose already. The first being Beaky the Cockatrice. This thing, which you guys took out handily. That was some intense crits. Next fight was a little bit more difficult. Having broken into a grocery store, you all fought Hoots, the adolescent owlbear, who, let me ping us back over to that side of the map. Right here in the shop, you managed to knock them out. Upon that, you guys are kind of healing up here when Grounder, our lovely Tengu cleric, you kind of went up to the blacksmith shop up here, and I'm going to drag Ladrian, because you're actually emitting some light so the viewers can see, where you ran into a creature, much to the displeasure of the blacksmith themselves, a rust monster named Rusty, who is currently ingesting many of the wares in there. So that's where we kind of left off. I'm going to put you back where you were. Hoots is unconscious, so I'm going to take him out of the turn order. But we are kind of going to re-roll into initiative here. I think it's been a week. Let's start fresh on initiative as we go in to fight Rusty. Was there any... that was kind of a long recap there. Was there any questions about that?
I'm still slowed, right, from the cockatrice?
Yes. I think you're slowed till the end of the day, until you sleep.
Okay.
So my map is like black and white.
Your screen's all... Whose screen's all black and white?
Edgar's.
Did that help at all? Just kind of moved
Yeah.
around? Okay. Sometimes it's because I had to reset the lighting because they made a change. They made an update for the lighting, so sometimes you kind of just gotta jiggle the character around to.
So in that case, I still have dark vision when I'm raging, right? You have that ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
So can you see right now?
Yeah, I can see fine. Like
Okay.
the area that are in my vision line.
Gotcha.
Also, for the record, I have 8 more health than I thought I did, everyone, because I didn't take into account ancestry HP.
Well, all the better right now. So I'm gonna give you guys, while you roll in, I'm gonna give you a brief description of what's going on in the blacksmithery. So, shouting and the sounds of clanging and breaking emerge from the open-air entrance of a blacksmith shop, bearing a sign reading Parva's Ironworks. Inside, a large man wearing a turban and a leather blacksmith apron flails with a broom at a 5-foot-long lobster-like monster, shouting, "Out! Out, you feather-faced bastard!" Alright. Is that everybody rolled in? I'm gonna roll Rusty in.
I'm rolled in.
Alright, let's get Rusty in on this. Rusty coming in with a 25.
Thanks.
I mean, I will say, Grounder did see that Rusty is just kind of like nomming on some metal right now. I think specifically, he is eating an anvil at the moment. So in that case, let's start with Edgar. Edgar, what's the move here?
All right, we're gonna stride up. It is completely dark.
Do you guys have do you both have dark vision?
I'm a human, so I definitely don't.
So you don't. And
is it darkness out?
Do Tengu? Okay. It is like dark in there right now.
Dark should be off right now because I'm not raging right now.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Then I guess
I'm gonna add a source of like a little bit of light in the back because it says the furnace is like on its last embers. So,
okay.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna put a little flame in the furnace. Emits light. It should be emitting up to 20 feet. Okay, so there should be like a little bit of gray, and then Grounder, you should be able to see past that. Can you see that now?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. Yeah, and low light should help with that.
All right. Then we'll stride up.
Okay.
Right
so
here.
it doesn't have an actual token for the blacksmith, but I'm just gonna put him over here, like in the corner.
Okay, and then we're gonna use a free action to do expeditious inspection.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna recall knowledge about Obrus. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's in. Hold on, sorry, I'm still not used to all the different checks for determining creature type.
No, it's cool.
So for that one, it would be a occultism roll.
Okay.
That is enough. So you would know that Rusty, is a rust monster. They are strange-looking creatures, about 5 feet long, insectile legs, long tail ending in a pronged appendage, kind of like a little tiny windmill. But it's their antenna, those weird little feathery antenna you have to watch out for. Because if they touch one of your metal objects with those antenna, they can reduce it to a pile of rust. As such, a lot of adventurers have probably heard at least rumors of them, as, you know, this is a scary monster to be fighting if you have metal shit with you. I would say with a 17, you'll know a few things. You know, they can use their antenna to try to disarm you. And if they successfully disarm you, the antenna are going to start corroding whatever metal thing you're holding. You would know that their tail is also exceptionally, like, lithe. So if you move away from them, they are able to just, like, as a reaction, whip you with the tail and try to make you fall over. It's a favored strategy.
Onto us?
Huh?
Do you pass that knowledge onto us?
I'd say Edgar, if you want to pass it on, you probably have time, like, shout out a few of the highlights, like, you know, this is what they do, watch out for the tail, da-da-da. Etc., etc. You good, Edgar? Hello? Anybody else there besides Edgar?
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go, Edgar. Okay, Edgar, what would you like to do? Now that you know those.
So yeah, I devised a stratagem.
Okay.
As my second action. So let's see what the D20 says.
Yeah, let's see if it's worth it. I believe in you. I believe in your
Okay,
rolls.
12. Is that gonna hit it?
You gotta roll it publicly. Why does it stop rolling it to you?
Oh, is it just doing it to me?
Yeah, hold on. I think I can like set your sheet to not do that. You carry about your day.
Well, let's see if a 19 hits. So I'll use my third action.
Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Maybe it just was lagging? I just saw it pop up. Devise a stratagem.
I don't know if a 19 will hit, but I'll try. So I'll use my third action to fire my hand crossbow.
Does it have to be a melee weapon, or can it be a ranged one? Oh, no, just as a tackle.
Yeah, I just use that so I don't have to like keep rolling d20 or something like that. But it uses my intelligence bonus, which is a +7.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're firing with that hand crossbow. A 19 is actually not going to be enough to get through its like chitinous lobster shell.
All right, big boy, get up here.
It like kind of pa-ting goes off, and at the moment, seeing as you guys don't have a lot of metal on you right now, I don't believe it seems to still be more interested just in eating that. It's its turn next. It just spends its turn eating the anvil. So Ladrian, 'tis your turn. It's lit up like you're talking, but I can't hear you.
I'll come up and I want to make a. Would be diplomacy or intimidation to try and get it to chase after me.
Oh, to chase after you?
Because I am covered in metal.
I would say diplomacy, as you just kind of like try like, ooh, look at all the metal I'm wearing. Oh yeah, Rusty like looks around and feel it like antennas like flicking through the air and just whirls around to you. You see it's kind of like foaming at the mouth. It looks very excited.
All right then. I think I'm gonna go down a little bit and get a little bit away from it.
All right. It seems to be dead set on following you. I will say, as it wheels around, you see that much like the owlbear, I forgot to mention this in the recap, it also has like some like black foam coming out of its jaws. Like it also looks infected, like the other two animals did. All right. Is that your full turn then? If so, let's move on to Grounder. What you thinking, Grounder?
Grounder is going to back up.
Okay.
And then if he can still get a shot at it, he'll use Divine Lance.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, this whole front of the blacksmith shop is like open air. There's like a few pillars, but I think you can shoot around them. All right. It's an 8. That's not gonna hit. The beam of energy like lances forward, but unfortunately, it is not enough. All right, Alaric.
First, me and Orgreed both roll a 9. How that work?
Who has the higher bonus?
So it's the perception bonus, right?
Yeah, it's perception bonus.
The 6th.
My perception is 8.
Okay, so you should go first.
Okay, hold on, let me switch. Ogre, then it is your turn.
All right. He heard Edgar challenging it, so he's going to take a step up, raise his shield, and he's just going to wait for it to come running out because he has stuff ready.
Okay, just readying an action as you wait for Rusty to run by. Now it is Alaric. Alaric, I would say you can definitely see Ladrian's like waving his arms, trying to get the monster to come towards him.
I'm also going to ready an action and just stay where I am.
Okay.
Well, can I ready a double act, like an action that costs 2 actions?
I don't believe so. I think you can ready like a action.
Because I have what I want to do when it shows up is this.
Okay.
1 sec.
I mean, show me what the ability is, and like maybe. I would say that would have to be on your turn to do a sudden charge.
Okay, in that case, I will move first and then ready an action to attack him when it shows
Okay.
up.
You move into position as well. That's gonna be back to Edgar.
All right. All right. Let's see. If that didn't work, let's try aiming for this part, and I'll do another devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Ooh, that's probably not going to work. So,
It's not ideal. No.
I will light a torch.
Okay.
The second action is interact.
All right. You of torch flares to life. You're now gonna be. I can actually change that. You are now emanating bright light up to 20 feet.
And I will.
Yeah.
Tried. We can move through allies, correct?
Yes, you can move through allied space. That's fine.
All right, and we'll go back here.
I think the only thing you can. I don't think you can charge through allied spaces, but I believe any other movement is fine.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Excuse me
That's
there,
my
I'm just
turn.
gonna move on, squeeze on past you. Rusty, that weird black foam dripping from his mouth. Let me double check his movement speed right here. They actually also have metal scent, so he's definitely like tasting the air, looking for you. Oh yeah, he's just gonna full sprint over to Ladrian. So both Ogre and your ready to action go off. Alaric and Ogre.
Okay,
He's
so
using his attack of opportunity here. Ah, man.
I believe if you... Oh, yeah, that's not going to hit. I think if you have a ready to action, I don't think you also get an attack opportunity. I think they either one takes your reaction thing.
It wasn't a ready action because he raised his shield.
Oh, you
as
just
well.
raised your shield. Sorry. Okay, got yeah.
He was relying on his quick reflexes.
Not quick enough, unfortunately. I'd say you do get the swing on it, but just again bounces off that crazy carapace it has. Same with your greatsword.
ping pong.
That being said, it is gonna go in. It's gonna attempt to disarm. Ladrian, it's gonna attempt to disarm you of your shield, because that looks tasty. Oh, that's just the description.
Man, if we had rolled that last time.
Yeah, that's a hell of a roll. All right, so it's gonna be okay. So let's make an athletics against your reflex. DC. It is going to knock your shield out of your hands.
Oh no, not the shield.
So I'm gonna roll this really quick. It is going to deal 12 damage to your shield.
Does the shield survive?
I'm checking the hit points of a shield right now.
I think a steel shield starts off at 20.
I believe that sounds right. Steel shield. I'm checking the compendium right now. Has hardness 5, hit points 20.
Okay.
So your shield is still functional. But since it took 10, it does gain the broken condition. So instead of giving you 2 AC, it's giving you 1 AC at the moment. If you picked it back up.
Well, my shield has hardness 7 because of my stance.
Oh, let me see if... Does Rust Monster go through hardness? 1 sec. It does ignore the hardness. It's a specific thing that they can do with their Rust ability. Here, I'll paste this in really quick. All right. But Ladrian, you're right there. What's the move?
Hold
my scimitar and I swing.
Alright, go for it. What in the fuck is going on with that critical damage, my dude? That does not seem accurate.
A normal on a hit, normal damage. On a crit, divine smite.
9 or 138. Unfortunately, those both do miss. You want to go in for the third swing, or are you taking a move action?
You can pick the shield.
You could pick up the shield as an action, yes. Which is... So that counts as an interaction. That would not provoke an op attack if you just wanted to grab your shield. But up to you. You can either grab your shield or go in for that third attack there. Hello? You might be muted on your mic's end if it's not coming through. All right. I'm gonna go ahead. You can choose to make those either way. It's not gonna provoke an op attack, so we'll go to grounder for now. Oh, you grab the shield. Okay, cool. All right, you pick up the shield. If a lobster could look pissed off, that's what this looks like. As you kind of like pick it up off the ground, it's like grounder. What are your thoughts on this nasty beast? What is all right? Electrical arc. That is not going to do it. This thing is a beefy boy.
Electric Arc doesn't have an attack roll, it's a save and throw.
Oh, it's a saving throw. Sorry, I saw it had the attack roll on there.
I was letting him know in case he didn't.
Oh, yes, okay. Reflex saving throw.
And I don't think his DC is correct on his saving throw.
I will say it got like a
spell casting. It's not class.
Oh, okay.
It got a 24, so I mean that's gonna make it.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to get all of the rolls to show up for you guys. Right now they're just rolling to GM, which I don't want. Okay. In that case, Ogre.
You look nothing like a overgrown water bug. He's gonna step, flank.
Okay.
He's going to attack. Or none of us are gonna roll above 10 today.
Good lord. It's not gonna, even with the bonus from flanking, that's not gonna do it.
And he's gonna raise his shield, which is made of wood.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was cheaper.
Because it was cheaper. Okay, I mean, fair enough. That's valid. Alric.
I'm gonna attack the thing with my sword.
Come on, so someone hit it, please.
That's the hope. That was not me.
Heavy armor, you say?
19.
That's also not gonna do it. It was very close, but it's not gonna do it.
Attack number 2. That does not do it either. That's it for me.
Does that 19 include your flanking bonus?
Oh no, no, it does not.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, then 21 does hit.
What's flanking bonus? How did I turn that on?
I can't remember if it's a button in the sheet, but it's +2.
Well, then it would be 21.
Hell yeah, that does hit. So that is
5 damage.
minimum damage. We got some damage on the board, nonetheless.
Yes, every point counts. I'm gonna take an extra hit.
Are we supposed to be added in flank? Because I always imagined it was taken away from them.
I would add it. Just like let me know that. Just remind me you're flanking. I usually don't take it away from them.
All right.
I will try to remember as often as I can. I feel like sometimes I'll forget. Okay. Edgar.
we'll try to
Hell yeah, dude.
devise a strategy and see if we can think of a better way to attack it. I think I'm gonna say that's probably going to work.
You're like,
I'm gonna aim for under the carapace.
Under the carapace? You go for your shots. What is that with your intelligence bonus?
Second action, reload the hand crossbow.
Okay. Reload that
Third action,
crossbow.
fire. 21.
21 is a hit, yes.
Okay, so he will take...
Alright, so you cock back that
1d.
crossbow. Fire it forward.
Here we go. I'll just go ahead and roll. Just 1 second, it's loading.
No, you're good. You are totally fine, no worries. Okay, gonna be...
So 8.
Oh, and the precision damage as well, so it's gonna be an 8. Rusty, look, is starting to get pretty upset. It's not down with all this. It's gonna be Rusty. He gonna try, and honestly, he's a little... Yeah, he's not gonna try to disarm you this time, Ladrian, because he is under the effects of something. So he's actually gonna go in with a mandible attack and try to bite you. 13, I assume, does not.
Nope.
All right. Second one's gonna be an antenna, trying to go to your armor. 23.
That does hit.
All right, that's gonna be 8 rust damage to the armor.
Okay.
And then finally, the last attack it can do is gonna be with the mandibles again. But that's a 5. Does not hit. So it kind of grazes your armor with the antenna a little bit. Some of your armor starts to rust. But the 2 bites, you just kind of shove it away, and it does not get close. That is Rusty's full turn, though. All 3 actions. It's going to be Ladrian. Or is it Ladrian or Ladrian? I want to make sure you're right.
Ladrian.
Ladrian. Okay, Ladrian. Like a lad. Got it.
Ladrian's going to go in with 3 scimitar attacks.
Hell yeah, dude. Go for it. Oh, absolutely a hit. Absolutely not a hit within that one. And not a hit, unfortunately, even with flanking. But you do get that first one in for the 5. Rusty is starting to look pretty rough. And I assume, since you guys got that special training, I assume you're doing non-lethal to try to keep the beast alive like the other 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright, in that case, gonna be Grounder.
Can you do piercing non-lethally?
All our attacks are non-lethal.
Yeah,
because
so
we're, like,
normally it's like there's more rules to it. You have to like take a penalty. But basically, because this campaign focuses so much on you guys being like, you know, people of the peace, it's assumed that in this campaign you all received special training as city guards, so that any damage can be non-lethal as long as you intend it to be so. No penalty.
Okay. Well, then I'm still not gonna do the thing I was gonna do because I don't feel like you can make it non-lethal in general.
Hey, up to you. If you don't want, if you believe that flavor, you can absolutely try a different approach. Sorry, I got a little tongue-tied there. Going in with some hands, 3 rapid strikes. Unfortunately, they do not break through the carapace. It doesn't even turn around to look at you. It's still just focused on this shining metal boy. Ogre.
And Ogre is not going to allow any bug to just ignore him. And he goes in with 2 strikes from the Warhammer, flanking both.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, both of those are hitting with flanking. Hell yeah. So that's going to be 11 total. At this point, your Warhammer, I assume the head is like made of metal.
Yes, his armor and weapon. And I'm going to mention it. His clan dagger are made of metal.
Is the clan dagger prominently portrayed on his belt?
It is, because it's a big dwarven thing.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will say though, with 2 hits in a row with like a big, what is essentially a big metal weight, Rusty is mad, and also he whirls around and, you know, kind of, you see the black drool intensify as he sees like yet more metal, fucking buffet in here.
Ogre is now smiling. It's like, yeah, a glorified metal cockroach, and he raises his shield. His last action.
Ulrich, what are you gonna? Are you gonna be outdone by these other swinging boys?
If I can help it, I attack with my sword. Great sword time.
Oh,
There we go.
there's some damage on the board. Hell yeah. Yeah, 26, absolutely a hit for 8.
28 with flanking.
28 with flanking. Good God.
I rolled 19.
Let me see if that's actually high enough to do the extra damage there.
That's my French calculator.
I think it has to be 5 above.
It's 10 above.
10 above. You're right. Yeah, I just pulled open the thing. Okay, so not quite enough to get that bonus, but you know, pretty good swing. All right.
2. That's not gonna hit.
That's not gonna hit though. Two out of 6 rounds left until you can rage again. Are you going in for a third strike? Oh, you know, you're still slowed. So.
Oh yeah, I'm still slowed.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
Edgar.
All right. Classic devise a stratagem. Ooh, will a 20 hit? Let's find out. So, next 2 actions. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Reload,
not.
shoot.
It does not.
Does not. Okay.
You have definitely sussed out. The DC is 21 to hit their
Yep.
to hit their armor class. You reload. Arrow kind of, you know, like sails wide a little bit, or probably hit, honestly a 20 is pretty close. You probably hit it, just doesn't have quite the right angle to go in. That being, oh sorry, I just closed the turn order like a fool. It's gonna be Rusty. Rusty is gonna try to attack. Same thing. He's still pretty pissed, so he's gonna go for 2 bites on Ogre, as well as a rust attack. So it's gonna be bite, rust attack, bite.
21 AC.
21 AC. All right, let's start with the first bite with his mandibles. That is a hit for 7 damage. Kind of like gets around the wooden shield and just like sinks the like cockroach mandibles into your thigh. While it's next to you with that bite, it's going in with the antenna. 10, you manage to step deftly out of the way, avoiding any rust effects. And it's going to go in for a third bite with the mandibles. Only gets a 9. That is not a hit. So 1 hit, no rust, no third hit. Ladrian, what's your move here?
Well, I'm just going to keep swinging at it.
17 goes up to a 19, not gonna be enough. 15. Unfortunately, it's like scuttling all around like a cockroach that's already been sprayed by some bug spray. It's like desperately evading your blows. But I will say, after the most recent hits, you can see this thing's looking pretty bad. Like, it is very close to being knocked out. Grounder. What are you thinking? Oh, DJ.
For a minute, he's lamenting the fact that Paizo removed his species' ability to fly.
Rip. Alright, taking some steps back there. Are you just gonna retreat or going with some distance attacks? Also, you can like directly correlate how long I've been doing a session by how many tabs I have open on the DM side, the DM window. Alright, I'm just gonna assume you're retreating unless you got any other things to do. Okay, here we go. Okay, Ray of Enfeeblement. Give me 16 Fortitude. Let's go in with Fort Save. That is a 15, which is a failure. So success, the target becomes enfeebled for 1 turn. Gotcha. So this gray beam of energy like lances forward. And as it does, you guys see the cockroaches, the rust beast like movement start to slow
Ooh.
All right. It now has the enfeebled condition. That's going to be Ogre.
He is just going to continue the Mighty Wax. So 26 flanking and 19 flanking.
26 will certainly do it for 9 damage. This thing is like staggering around on its 4 insectile feet, its tail kind of flapping in the air. I will say, Grounder, as you retreat there, it's going to use its special ability to try to whip you with a tail. As a reaction. That is a crit to trip you, so you are now prone. So you would actually be back here and prone.
All right.
But it is looking very bad after that hit Ogre.
Let's see. Ogre wants to defend himself, but he also doesn't want his ally to be prone, so he will drop
Valid.
Hammer as a free action and use his last action to pull the bird up.
Oh, hell yeah. You kind of just grab, do that, like, the Mandalorian handshake, like, forearm to forearm, pull the bird off the ground. Alright. That's gonna be Alaric.
Sword time again.
Alright, go for that swing.
Take this, you bug. 25.
With that last swing of the greatsword, it kind of dodges out of the way of what it thinks is a cutting blade, and your fist wrapped around the hilt just, like, punches it between the eyes on, like, the back end of the swing. And this thing goes unconscious.
Yay!
And we are out of the fight. Did I give you guys XP for the owlbear last time, by the way? I think I did.
I think you did.
Yeah, we're all at 400, right?
Yeah, I'm at 400 as well.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Panting heavily, I tell you guys, give me 10 seconds, I'll get back. I'll be ready. Continue.
That's fine.
I'm gonna make
try-
sure nobody's dead inside.
Good call. Let's do that.
I'm gonna
Oh,
take-
Alright, so first of all, that was, everybody is going to get 30 XP.
Cool.
Additionally, for surviving without getting anything all the way rusted, everyone's gonna get a hero point.
Great.
And
Well,
Ogre, you said you were gonna go in and talk to the guy?
make sure nobody's hurt because he is a field medic. So
Alright, you see
Oh,
this guy over here. Again, this is Parva, the namesake of the shop, Parva Maok. And he kind of is like, oh, thank the gods. I am unharmed, but it ate so many of my wares. Please, I have lost much of my inventory, but I am so grateful to you agents for helping me. Perhaps I could... Do anyone need any metal weapons or armor?
can you repair a shield in a fastly manner?
I could trade you a new shield. Unfortunately, all of my inventory was destroyed, but I'd say you could each have a metal item as long as the total value doesn't exceed, let's say, 50 gold pieces. So as a group, as a squad, you have 50 gold pieces of credit.
well, I don't think I need anything. My tour wasn't damaged at all, so I think I'm fine.
I also offer customized pieces if you have any heraldry or artwork significant to you. I could, forge that tomorrow and you could come back.
Oh, full plate's only 30. Well, full plate would be nice for one of us. Well, it could be cool.
Do you have any vials? I know this is awkward, an odd question, but
Any vials? Like glass vials?
empty bottles, yeah.
Roll some percentage dice. I have a few empty vials. They used to have some bone powder in it that I sometimes work into the iron.
Oh, perfect. I'll take those. That's not too much.
Sure, I would say you could have those free of charge. He hands you, give me a D6. We'll say a D6 worth of vials. Is how many he went through today. hands you a vial.
Okay.
I mean, hey, better than nothing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go kind of like collect whatever the liquid that was coming out of the rest monster's mouth and kind of put it in there.
Ooh, okay. You scoop up some of that weird black like foam / drool that is going through here.
Good thinking.
So tell me, blacksmith, has anything like this ever happened before? With all the animals going crazy at the exact same time?
You know, from the beginning, I was very against having a zoo set up across from my shop. Seems like it would smell and drive away customers, but I will admit the zookeepers did a good job of keeping them in their place. Up until, well, tonight. Normally they are not this aggressive. Well, of course, except for that bastard over in one of the cages.
Which one? Who?
He points at this cage over here, which is, you guys can't see it yet. It doesn't have a bars, it has like a solid wall.
What's in there?
And what?
Oh, it's this... I don't really know how to describe it. It's like a blind scorpion with spiky protrusions. They had to build it in a stone box so it wouldn't burrow away.
Interesting. And you said it has not been going ballistic like the other animals?
No, no, it's just always been kind of a bastard.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
I don't think they even have a name for it. I think they just call it that bastard.
I see.
If anyone wants to make this will be a nature check. It's gonna be a little bit harder because he's just describing it. But a nature check to see if you can kind of piece together, like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, I have a... Can't hurt to try, I guess.
14, 12...
I could play the accident, but...
I would say with Ulrich and Grounder assisting Ladrian, they kind of give you some hints. You piece together this is probably an Onkrov, which is like a horse-sized burrowing monster. They usually don't go to cities, but you know that they are a plague upon livestock and even humanoid flesh.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So even when they, and they're very hard to fight. Like most farmers, some farmers can fight off some beasts, like, you know, maybe a bear comes to their land, fucking with their stuff. They usually seek out the aid of adventurers if, like, any Onkrov come to their farms. Crossbows? Let me see. I think he might have some. It says, I don't forge crossbows, but I do have some bolts.
Okay, so that's from a good video. Yeah.
He says, I don't know if there's actually an item in 2E, but it is one that I really like in 1E. He's like, I do have some distance firing bolts if you would like those. They can fire.
No
they can
need of bolts with no crossbows.
Oh, they can. You just want bolts by themselves?
No, I don't need bolts if I don't have a crossbow.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, he's like, well, if any of you want distance bolts, they have double the range. They just don't hit as hard.
I don't use crossbow, so thank you, though.
A thought has occurred to me.
Yes.
You've dealt with 3 exotic creatures now, and haven't seen one zookeeper trying to rein them back in.
Point.
He shrugs.
Blacksmith, do you know where the zookeepers typically stay?
Oh, over in those the wagons that are just inside the zoo fence perimeter. He points over at... Hold on, sorry. These wagons over here.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Thank you for your offer. We probably return for the generous gift of metal later.
Yeah,
Very
I still
good.
think it needs...
Remember,
Appreciate you.
a credit of 50 gold pieces. Thank you very much.
So when we're out of earshot of civilians, Ogre would like, God, I would really hope we don't walk in there and there's just a bunch of corpses.
I hope not.
Let's find out. So should we go check out the big scary monster, or should we investigate the wagons first?
We should definitely check out the wagons.
What I was thinking.
I'm worried about the zookeepers themselves.
Yeah, I would agree.
Right. As if you guys are moving to the entrance to the zoo proper, I'm going to read the description of that entrance. A 10-foot-high wooden fence surrounds the menagerie proper, enticing passersby with colorful murals of fantastic beasts. The gates of the main entrance stand open beneath an arch featuring a cartoon of a rust monster wearing a top hat, flanked by the words, "Knight's Marvelous Menagerie, home of Rusty the Rust Monster." An abandoned ticket kiosk stands just inside, behind which sprawls the zoo's manicured lawn and meandering dirt paths. To the northeast, a windowless wooden building with two distinct wings defines the far side of the menagerie's grounds, with a variety of wagons fill the south end, and a few smaller structures stand to the north.
Huh. Well, let's go to the wagons, see if there's any zookeepers around.
All right, you guys can go ahead and kind of, walk your characters between those different wagons there.
How much time do you say has passed between the owlbear to right now?
Between the owlbear right now?
A little over a minute.
Not a lot. I would say like 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, because you talked to the guy owlbear combat. You guys healed for about 30 seconds. Rusty combat. You guys talked to him for about 2 minutes or so. Let's say like 2.5 minutes.
Otherwise, I cannot wait till I continue healing next level, and I no longer have to keep track of how long it's been since I treated wounds on something.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get to second level fairly quick in the adventure.
I'm pretty sure we took a 10-minute break between one of those.
Oh yeah, did you guys take a 10-minute break to restore some stuff?
Yeah, I believe so.
We did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Treat wounds takes 10 minutes itself.
Okay, so
Rage time.
from owlbear to now, then we'll just tack that 10 minutes on. Say about 12.5 minutes, 13 minutes-ish.
I can rage all night.
Gray will knock on the door.
All right, well, so these carts, various creatures fill these rolling cages, many of them howling and agitated behind the bars of their enclosures. A statue of a monkey leans out of one cage, stone arm extended between the bars. Although now that you guys have fought the cockatrice, you know that it fucked it up, turned it to stone. You can see there's lots of different animals here. So a lot of these are like cages of lesser animals, although some of them still are likely staff homes. But you can see there are raccoons, toucans, a giant porcupine the size of a dog, meerkats, and something that they have just labeled as carbuncle, which I think is actually a reference to Council of Thieves. Give me a nature check, see if you know what the carbuncle is. 13 is enough, so 17 and 18. You guys know that carbuncle is in fact just an iguana with a fake gem glued to its forehead. They're one of the familiars of an NPC in Council of Thieves. Is a big lizard named Carbuncle.
Funny. I'm gonna shout out. Are there any zookeepers around? We're here to help.
All right. So you shout that out. Give me one moment.
Hope they don't draw the emblems to us.
You don't hear anyone calling back. But you can tell that these first 4 wagons are the animal wagons. These back 2 over here appear to be homes for somebody.
Go investigate those 2 eggs back here.
All right. Do you want to pop the first door open there, Ladrian?
Yeah, I'll pop it open.
All right. In that case, so that is... All right. An unusually large set of double doors leads to this wooden wagon. Inside, a low, oversized metal operating table. Sorry, got started. Low, oversized metal operating table takes up most of the center of the windowless space. Cabinets, assorted surgical implements, and a few high bookshelves with slim, leather-bound volumes line 3 of the walls. A fold-down bunk occupies the west wall over a large trunk. The whole place is spotless, clean, and reeks of strong spirits. This appears to be the home of a veterinarian.
Edgar, you're the investigator, right?
That's my specialty.
Awesome. You want to look around, see if there's anything fishy going on that could have caused the foam being at the mouth?
Yeah, so I'll walk into the room, and we will do... let's see. Where is it at? That's odd.
Give me
Such
one
a
sec.
good feat. Such a good feat. Like, jeez.
Give me one moment. So you find, okay, so that's odd. Sorry, I'm just reading through your ability again. I forgot what it all is.
No,
the
I
first
know.
time.
It's an essay for this class. I love it.
For example. Okay. So I'm gonna say you do spot a few things. The first being that kind of on top of the trunk, that's like under the fold-out bed, appears to be the veterinarian's journal.
Okay.
Looking at the journal, you can see that it seems unlikely that this veterinarian, who you now know thanks to the journal, is named Minera Frum, Frum. She seems to have like adored the beasts in this circus. Like all the notes that she did, like, oh, I treated the lemur for this today. I hope he has fun. Like, I gave him a little banana to make him feel better, etc., etc. However, the only thing that's not about the animals in here, and she has like detailed clinical, exactly what she did to cure each animal. She also has detailed, extremely clinical descriptions of her affair with the owner of the zoo.
Ooh.
It's a scandalous affair with Archibald Knight.
Ah,
That's a very regal name there, Archibald.
You think it might probably be like a nom de guerre, like a performer name.
He is the owner of the zoo.
Yes.
Okay.
You see there is a lot of like veterinarian supplies here, but it's up to you guys if you're like trying to take it or not.
Veterinarian supply.
Like, I mean, there's like healing potions, antidotes, a scroll of speak with animals, all like cleanly labeled.
How many healing potions?
5 minor healing potions.
Civil fortune.
We're gonna,
Keep one of those. Did they work on people?
They do work.
Okay,
on
okay.
it.
even civil forfeiture. We're here risking our lives to save these zookeepers. This is going to help us.
Okay.
Yeah.
With Ogre's medicine skill, this is a vet for exotic animals. Is there any like tranquilizers?
Any tranquilizers? Let me double check the list. There is not a tranquilizer. However, there is a wand of command,
And if you use one, I can use
which
one.
you think she might be using like in lieu of a tranquilizer.
Hey, Asta, be able to make use of this. I believe command is on the cleric spell list.
I believe it is too.
Does the journal contain anything about the foam or?
It does not.
Okay, then I'll put it back. Like I can't steal it.
Okay. Do.
It is, and I can.
Okay, so a wand contains a spell that can be cast once per day. Casting a spell from a wand requires holding the wand in one hand and activating the item. You must be on your spell list. You do have it on your spell list, so that's fine. Oh, okay, so this is something different. In 2E, because you're the one casting it, you're just using the wand, you get to use your spell attack roll and your spell DC.
It's a great improvement in my opinion.
You can also, if you want, you can try to overcharge a wand and get it to cast a second time in a day, but doing that risks breaking it.
I'll say that for the.
And that's literally just like a flat DC 10 check. Like you just roll a D20. So it's like 50-50, you pass it or you fail and it rolls up.
Alright, so you said they were lesser healing potions?
Minor healing potion. So I actually just dragged it onto the screen and put it in your inventory. So you guys should be able to access that piece now. But minor healing ones do 1d8.
Indeed. Ogre is going to go ahead and just add one to his inventory outright.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Very fair.
Yeah. And hey, if we go through without needing them, you can always return them.
Fair enough. All right, so you guys kind of make your way back out of that cabin. Are you going to I assume the second living cabin or like the next building? What's the play here?
Actually, there's one thing I'm gonna do first after I get the healing potion in my inventory.
Say that again. You cut out.
Sorry. There's one thing I want to do. Can you look at that black goo again? That black saliva again?
Oh, in the vial.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll draw it out.
Yeah.
I just the still I forgot about.
All right. So this is quick identification. You can identify magic swiftly.
I just want to try to see if there's any magic going on in it.
Yeah, I'll hand it to him.
Give me one moment.
Yep. That's so I can just think of my inventory. Okay.
Because I'm trying to remember if it would be ready. Let's see.
There we go. Ah.
I would say you would know that this is not whatever this compound is. It is like a physically made compound.
Okay.
Like it's
Cool.
not magical.
Okay. I hand it back to who had it? It was Edgar. You were holding the one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hand it back to you and say nothing magical here.
All right, and Ladrian, you're knocking on the doors over there. I mean, I assume you're not actually knocking; you're just opening them.
Yeah, I'll just open them.
Okay. So let's double back a little bit here. All right. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. This door is actually locked. Unlike the other one, you can either try to pick it with a thievery check, or you can use athletics to try to just force the door open. I mean, it's the door of a wagon. It's not super secure. Oh yeah, you DC was 15, Ladrian. You just push it open. The inside of this wagon is a cluttered office. Its walls and furniture covered in old bills, annotated maps of nations around the inner sea, and books featuring illustrations of strange creatures. A narrow, fold-out bed stands against one wall, while a large wooden desk fills the rest of the space. There's a lot of papers here, and a lot seem to represent kind of just the mundane business that would come in running a zoo. Like pay stubs and things like that. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're looking through the room. Okay. 24 is going to do it. So is... Oh, yeah. I mean, Ladrian, Alaric, Ogre, you guys are all noticing this stuff. So the first thing you guys notice is that there's a thin layer of dust covering everything. And dates on half-finished documents, which together indicate that no one has been in this room for about a week.
Oh.
You also see that there is a slightly open drawer on the bottom right of his desk.
I'll take a look.
So this appears to be kind of the menagerie's treasury. Inside, there's a leather satchel with some copper and silver pieces. Also, in the... there appears to be some sort of talisman is the next thing you see. Give me a check to try to identify the talisman. That's going to be... that is going to be Arcana to identify it.
Do we need to be trained to use Arcana?
I don't believe so.
No, doesn't make much
Like
difference.
1E, you don't need to be trained to using knowledge skills, but the maximum you can get is in that 20.
So
Okay.
this is what you find. And actually, since I have the Pathfinder core rulebook thing downloaded, you get to see the cool art. This is an owlbear claw talisman. Essentially, you can activate it after it's affixed to a weapon, and when you critically succeed at an attack roll, so activate it, free action, trigger, you critically succeed at an attack roll with the affixed weapon.
So it's a one-time use thing.
Yeah, all the talismans.
Yeah, talismans are just one-time use.
Are you
Uh,
sharing?
Two?
Are you sharing what that does?
Yeah, sorry, did that not pop up for you guys?
Uh,
Oh, no, I was asking him in character. if he
Oh,
can-
okay.
I don't see it.
Hold on, let me... Should be able to see it.
Oh, yes, I do. I just had to scroll down.
Okay, cool. Yeah, do you share what that does, Edgar?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
All
I
right.
want it.
Yeah, if you fixed it to my hammer, then if I got a good hit in, whatever I'm hitting gets knocked straight to the ground. Because hammer's specialization is prone.
Oh, that's
It's doing a lot of extra damage with my sword. You take it.
that's true.
I don't need it. I'm looking
Sword,
at
the sword specialization is flat-footed.
You also
But-
see...
Keep prone's more useful.
I'll
Uh-huh.
take it because it's also synergy with me. Because if it's prone and then it tries to stand up, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's good.
You take it.
Give me one more Arcana check as you see. Looks like this guy had some stuff stashed because he has a blowgun and 3 darts next to the gun, which are all 3 of them are glowing, kind of a faint purple. Yeah, those don't help figure it out. Neither does that. Okay, Edgar, you guys all kind of like,
This is my special.
perhaps
Yeah,
these
I don't
darts
do
will
anything.
heal us. And Edgar is like, no, they're sleep arrows. They're like sleep darts.
Ooh, that's useful.
Tranquilizers.
Yeah, so basically these function as the sleep arrow item, so I'm going to share this to you guys. So an activated sleep arrow deals no damage, but a creature hit by it subjects to the effects of a sleep spell DC 17.
Neat.
And
question.
these ones are specifically like blow darts, so you would need to use the blowgun to fire them.
If I was gonna ask, so what if I just ran up to something and stabbed it with it?
I believe that would make it an improvised weapon, so you'd get a -4 to hit it, because you're not meant to stab them with a dart.
I gotcha. I don't have a blow. Anyone have a blowgun?
No, there's a blowgun in there.
You can use a bet. That
Okay.
deck bonus or strength bonus. I assume dex for the blowgun.
A blowgun is dex, yeah.
Well, I don't. Who has the best dex then?
So if I was using a dex-based weapon, hold on, so that'd be so 3, 1, 2.
Yeah.
No, I mean, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. I'll get a +6 bonus total.
Yeah, mine would be +7 if I devised the stratagem.
Okay.
Sounds like
My dex is a 1. I mean, I'm proficient in the weapon, but my dex is a 1. So.
Fair.
Well,
same here.
Am I proficient in the weapon?
Yeah. Also, the last item is actually labeled. It's gonna be a lesser Tanglefoot bag. Basically, you hit someone with it, slows their speed for a minute. If you crit them with it, it becomes stuck to that surface, immobilized. And a creature, if it's flying, will fall on a crit as well.
Neat.
Basically,
All right, so
it's like a ball of like really sticky resin and things like that. Also, Drow did redeem you guys a Lucky Drunk's Blessing, just so you know. So if you need a +2 on a roll, there you go.
Can I assume that this is the cabin of the owner of the zoo, of Archibald?
Yeah, you would assume this is probably Archibald's.
And he hasn't been here in a week.
Not in a week.
Is that common?
Doubt it.
All right, I'll make that my second. Oh well,
You would think that'd be pretty strange, because like.
okay, then I'll make that my second lead.
Yeah. Okay, so this is your second lead. So
lead.
first one was on Kameniles, right?
Kameniles.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
got it.
So you got him on Kameniles and Archibald Knight. So I think right off the bat, you guys would think it's odd, because this zoo's been open for people to like sample. But if you guys recall, yesterday was like the first full day of the actual festival. So it's like, it's really weird that he wouldn't have been here for like the biggest first day.
Yeah. So maybe he's one of the missing people, but that wouldn't explain why the veterinarian's also gone, would it? Unless they're both been kidnapped.
I will say the veterinarian ones did not seem nearly as dusty.
Yes, maybe she went looking for him.
Could be.
Or maybe they're making out somewhere.
Okay, so how many sleeping darts did we have?
Three sleeping darts.
All right. We're handing them to our investigator.
All right. And they are a DC 17 to resist. Just so you know.
This is all pretty suspicious.
All right. So you kind of have this central exhibit you guys haven't examined yet, which looks like there's some icebergs in it.
I'm gonna go beyond saying this is suspicious and suspect it's straight up sabotage.
Possible. Shall we go up here?
Very
I want
possible.
to sabotage this.
And then this back building has multiple entrances. That's like the big one I described with the wings painted on it. I think it's probably like the main part of the zoo. And then there's like these two other like outbuildings over here that you guys haven't been in. But looking at sorry, let me scroll back up to that one. A large decorative pool lined on the north and west sides by benches serves as the centerpiece of the menagerie's open-air exhibits. Rocks painted white to resemble icebergs stud the artificial pond, and oversized wooden cutouts depicting smiling penguins wearing top hats have been placed around the pool's edges. The only actual penguin in the exhibit stands at the peak of the largest rock, squawking frantically. The surface of the water is murky with blood and feathers.
Yikes. Can I tell if the penguin has any of the black saliva coming out of its mouth from here?
Doesn't appear to be.
Interesting.
Gray wants to scan the water to look for something moving.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, give me a perception check. This is gonna be opposed. All right, being opposed by stealth. Edgar, you don't see it, but Ogre, you see the shape of a rather large viper swimming through the water.
Oh boy.
Just points with water. That's snake. Snake. That's a snake.
At that point, we're gonna roll for initiative.
How deep is the water from his scanning?
The water itself is 10 feet deep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. There's no actual handout for the size of this person, but I'm gonna make him bigger so you guys can see. That's what you do.
Run!
This is Big Bertha, is the name of this animal. Oh, sorry, Big Bertha. There's no H. How dare I get it wrong? Gotta put respect on Big Bertha's name. And on her initiative.
Wait.
What is your bonus to initiative, Edgar?
8. Sorry.
8? Okay, then you will go before Big Birda.
Roll 16. I'll try to change that.
Okay.
Did you click your token first?
I thought I did, but I changed it now. But I
Okay,
did.
cool.
No, I didn't. It's supposed to be 16.
16?
There we go.
There we go, okay. All right, let's order this up. Edgar, you are first. As you see, just kind of slithering through the water, what has panicked the penguin, and that is Big Birda, the giant viper.
Okay. I guess does it have like cover because it's underwater?
I'm gonna say it has the lowest level of cover, which would be a +2.
Okay. Does it look like she's going for the penguin?
Looks like now that you guys got that close, she's going for you guys. You are a much bigger snack.
Excellent. Come at us.
You also get the impression from all the feathers and blood in the water that maybe she's already eaten a lot of penguins.
Yeah.
Might be looking for a new taste.
We want to use the dart, or are we just gonna whack her down?
I think the darts are made for the animals.
All right. Then let's devise a strategy.
Also, I do apologize earlier. I said it should have been 30 for the rust beast. It was actually 60.
What is?
60. So add an extra 30 XP on, basically. I just fucked up the rest of one. I'm still getting used to this whole new XP system for 2E.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it should have been 60.
All right, we'll devise a stratagem to see if I can accurately shoot the blow dart.
Okay.
Oh, I think. Oh, it's too beneath the water. I'm not gonna hit.
I'm just picturing you drop the dart while trying to put it in the blow gun.
You like almost suck it down your throat, like breathe in instead of blow out. You're just like,
all right.
sorry, I'm just thinking.
Over here, you big beast, and I'll demoralize it.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm not trained in demoralize. Oh my god, this is about to be so bad. Hey, okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Let me remember the DC in this version for demoralize. Give me one sec. Okay, so
it's a -4 if you don't speak the same language.
Yeah,
okay, so it brings
so
it down
14.
to a 14. It's against the
there.
target's will DC. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it.
All right, Ogre, you got this, and I'm gonna stride.
You just start hauling ass away from Big Birda.
We'll go right here, yeah.
Let's see what Big Birda's speed is, because she's looking like maybe she wants a snack of dwarf. Yeah, she's gonna swim on over to Ogre.
21.
Alright, Cool. In that case, she's gonna use her second 2 actions to try to bite with her fangs once and then twice. First bite, 16, not get through 21. Second bite is a 9, you're safe. Her, like, twice, she lashes out, but her fangs, like, scrape off your armor, they don't get through. Which is gonna bring us to Alaric.
Is it still in the underwater?
It's kind of like on the surface now. It's in the shallows, I'd say.
I'm gonna strive over here and attack with my greatsword.
Okay. Go for your swing.
Not reaching it though. That's not gonna hit.
No, that's not gonna hit. Kind of splash the water really violently.
And that's it for me.
Ogre.
It's all right, detective. I have my own sleeping dart right here.
I mean, 25,
Right,
25 does hit, but min damage.
And then a minimum thing.
Then an out one. So the first one connects and like kind of knocks Berta under the water for a hot second, so you miss the second strike.
The 25 is not a crit by any chance, is it?
Does not exceed her AC by 10, though.
Alright, cool. And then his last action is to raise his shield.
Alright, going for the shield raise. Ladrian.
I'll move up here and then over here onto the rock, so I'm flanking.
That, remember, it is 10 feet deep in the water, so you would have to make a athleticism check to kind of swim over there.
Oh, well, I sink like a stone then.
I would say you kind of are just like probably back on this square right here. Not like drowning, but probably just kind of like stuck in the mud, like you're trying to swim and just not getting anywhere.
So can I take another action to get over there?
If you don't have an action left, I would say you can make another athletics check, see if you can, fix it. That'll do it. I would say that's enough to... The rock's not very tall, so that's enough to swim you over there and climb to the rock.
Okay, and then I'll take a swing with my scimitar.
Right, 1, 2, yep, third action, going with the scimitar. It's just barely going to be a miss. With a... with a 17, that's just barely going to be a miss with flanking. Alright. Grounder.
Grounder's gonna use and point it at this Berta and say, "Back to your cage."
Alright.
Ooh.
So it's going to be a will save.
Is the wand, right?
This is command.
Yeah, it's the wand. I didn't get stats for it, so I'm not sure if anything else changes.
No. You use your own DCs for it. So it's gonna be a will save.
What was the overcharge thing again?
You can just normally a wand is like a once per day item. Overcharge, you can use it a second time that day. You risk like blowing it up basically.
Okay.
It does make the saving throw though.
Yeah.
Just barely. Do you want to take another? I think that was just 2 actions or 1 action? 2 action. Okay, so you move over there. Edgar.
Because I don't know what Big Berta can do. We'll do since 10 minutes have passed, I'll use another expeditious inspection.
This would be a animal, so this is a nature check. So she is what's known as a giant viper. They don't have great vision. They see a lot with their nose, or flicking out their tongue with scent. You would know that if you do anything near them except for a regular attack action, like you try to manipulate something, take a move action, fire a ranged weapon, if they're next to you, they'll strike at you with a coiled opportunity attack. Apart from that, the only thing really special about them is that if their fangs do hit you, giant vipers do have a venom, so you'll have to make a save against that.
Okay, I'll relay all that.
Yeah.
And then let's do my first action as devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Let's see, 18.
Up to you. Do you want to go for it?
I think that's what the AC would be. We'll try it.
All right. Are you going with the blowgun?
Yeah.
All right. The dart thunk, lodges right in Berta's neck.
Okay.
So that is going to be a fortitude save, DC 17. Or it's actually a will save. Sorry, let me double check. I don't want to, because she's better at one than the other. And I don't want to screw you guys over. Sleep spell is a will save. That is her worst save.
Okay.
She rolled a nat 20 though. So
rats.
she kind of sways, but shakes it off, and is going in for the attack here.
Still takes 1 point of damage, because that's how much a blow dart does.
She does still take 1 damage though. That is absolutely true.
And she also take the precision damage.
Oh yeah, what's your precision add?
On 1d6. Hey,
The deadliest blow dart in history.
Holy the dart like knocks her head to the side. She doesn't fall asleep, but yeah, rocks her in the dome. God damn.
And then we will.
Good call.
Let's see here. Since I don't want to use that again, because we only have 3 arrows, correct?
Yes, there's only 3.
Then I'll stow the blowgun.
Okay. In that case, she is going to... She's going to lash at each of you once around her. I'm going to just roll a d3 each time, or like to see who... You're going to roll a d3, then go clockwise. Alright, Ogre, she's going to go for you first, then Ulrich, then Ladrian.
Okay.
All right, so Ogre, you're at 21 AC, correct?
Yep, with the shield.
14, that's going to be a miss. Next up, attack number 2 is going for Ulrich.
18. My AC.
It's a 25. It's not a crit, but it is a hit. You're going to take 11 piercing.
Ooh.
And I
She
need
has
you...
a moment of redemption where she thinks about what it would be like to be at home, nice and warm and safe.
What does the redemption moment do again? Do they reroll?
So either you decide she doesn't do any damage, or she does her damage, but it's reduced by 3, and she's enfeebled 2.
And it's the end's choice or my choice?
I'd say
choice.
she'd probably still do it and get the enfeeblement.
So how much do I have to take?
So instead of 11, reduce that by 3, so 8. She
Okay,
does, however, have the giant viper venom, so you need to make a fortitude save.
Fortitude. I'm pretty good at that, right? Wait, I'm really good at that. 20. Unnatural.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's such a good ability, the redemption shit.
Yeah.
20, that is enough. You fully resist the poison as it goes into your veins.
Hey,
And
that's goblin food.
finally, that's continuing the trend of you not being phased by fortitude saves. Final attack number 3 on Ladrian. That's a 14, which I believe is absolutely a miss.
Miss.
Did it even being affected by the enfeeble, or is it like a dexterous creature?
It is using finesse on its bites, basically.
Okay.
It's a slithery snake. That is its full turn, though, so Alaric.
You stupid snake. I'm gonna start raging.
Okay. Go to a full rage as this thing, like, sinks its fangs into your fucking leg.
It goes down by 1, so 17 now.
Okay.
I get 4 temporary HP.
Okay.
And then my melee damage is an extra 2 damage and I get dark vision.
Got it. Alright, so that's 1 action. You still get 1 more to attack.
That's including flanking. It's a 13.
That is not enough.
Stupid snake.
It does not seem impressed by the anger. Ogre.
Don't blame it.
Ogre's gonna take a mighty swing.
Does Alaric not have a third action?
He does not, because he's still slowed from the effects of that cockatrice in the last session.
Ah.
And that just, there's no save for it. Basically just lasts till tomorrow.
No, that's not gonna work.
No, those don't work.
All right, in that case, he will raise his shield.
Okay, third action is shield, 2 whiffs and the shield raise. Ladrian, you are technically on the high ground here, so there's going to be a total of +3, because you're above it and you're flanking.
Okay, scimitar.
Obi-Wan.
I mean, you didn't need any of those bonuses to hit. So 29 is actually exactly, it's 11 over its AC of 18.
Wait, so how did it work?
So that does get the critical damage.
Ooh.
So
I was confused. How did
the
it work?
first swing with a scimitar, you basically like turn the scimitar sideways and just full like Happy Gilmore fucking hockey swing the scimitar. Blade of it knocks this snake the fuck out. It's just floating on the surface. X's for eyes. That was an insane swing.
2 things out of character.
Yes.
First, how do criticals work in this?
So still, you can crit on the nat 20.
Okay.
But there are like degrees of success when you're hitting someone.
Gotcha.
And it's like a critical success if you exceed their AC by 10.
Alright, cool. Awesome. Second question.
And this thing was 18, and with the bonuses, so the 26 wouldn't have done it. But with that +3 from flanking and high ground, 29 is 11 higher.
Gotcha. Cool. Second
And
question. You first.
How does the success work? Is like if you take into account multiple attack penalty. If you hit it, if you get a nat 20 on your third attack, so you're taking like that -10. The total number might not actually exceed its AC. Natural 20s always make it go up 1 degree higher, so that miss would have now become a hit, or
Yes.
normal hit would become a critical hit.
Correct.
Yeah.
So a natural 20, the way it phrases it in the rulebook is your result is 1 degree of success better than it would be by numbers alone. The flip side of that, of course, is if it's an at 1, the degree is 1 degree worse.
Okay.
So even if, like, you rolled... Let's say you got an at 1 and got an 18, which was the AC of the snake, it would still be a miss, because you got the 1, and that lowered it by 1 success.
Okay. Cool. Second question. We agreed that since they're still presumably rampaging animals, I don't have to end my rage yet, right? My rage and I can't willingly end it. It ends when there's no threats around, or when I'm knocked out.
I mean, you can still hear, like, active threats of animals coming from inside this fucking building.
Oh, so I don't stop raging then. Awesome.
So this one is what's worth 30 XP for beating Big Birda.
I'll toss Big Bird onto the shore. Thank you.
Yeah, however, my rage only does end after a minute, though, for the record.
All right. Okay.
All right. 490 XP. Almost halfway there.
Yeah. So
what are we? Yeah, over here.
So you guys have the big building in front of you. There's 3 entrances to the big building. There's one there, one here, and one over here. But thanks to the shopkeeper, you know that the one over there must be near where that bastard is caged.
Cool. 1 sec. I'll have to check something quickly.
Sorry, excuse me.
Has an hour passed since the owlbear?
No.
An hour? No, I wouldn't say an hour is fast.
Gray's gonna look at Alric and it's like, you might want to take one of those potions, lad.
I have currently 14 XP because my rage. My temp XP.
You might want to angrily take one of those.
I mean,
potions.
Here, one second. I'm doing one thing first.
You could be at a D8 plus 10, and then the 4 temporary hit points.
Fair point. I'll do it with plus 10. I missed that.
No, sorry. I'm saying like you have 10 HP right now and 4 temp.
No,
It could be
fair.
a D8 higher than that, which seems
point,
worth it.
Yeah, that's fair. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
There's a quick point.
Well, actually, that's a good. Before we get into the next door, you guys can think about that. Let's take a quick 5-minute bathroom break here.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll that D8. See what you get back, and we'll run a quick ad for those watching. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. So, you're still raging, which lasts a minute.
Yep.
If that's the case, what are you saying?
I still have dark vision because of that.
Yes. So what's the move here, guys? Are you trying to follow one of these doors into the main building, or check out those outbuildings?
I can do something.
I would say most of the noise you guys can hear are definitely coming from the main building. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Oh, that was me for a second.
No, that was me. That was me.
Now we're done too. One sec. Wait for something. Do this. I'm trying to. Yeah.
Well, gents, should we mosey on to the main event?
As we should. Do this.
All right. Which door are you thinking?
I vote middle. Yeah, actually, let's go down and work way up and
Okay.
around.
All right. If that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Bust the door open. Is it unlocked?
That one is not
I'm
locked.
just gonna bust it open because I'm raging. Whether it's locked or not.
You just bust it open even though it's fully unlocked.
Exactly.
All right. So I'll describe, what exactly you are seeing in this room.
Nope, that's not much.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Close one of my tabs I needed for a hot second there. All right. This room's occupants, as you burst forward, you see that there are indeed 2 humans in here. As you burst through the door, it was not locked. There was a poorly used chair to try to barricade the door, however.
We're the zookeepers.
Inside, you see 2 people, male and female human. They are both wearing jackets with the symbol of Rusty the Rust Monster, the top hat, like the symbol of the menagerie. And there's oh wait, hold on. We're part of the staff.
What's going on? What happened?
The guy is just look, the animals, they went fucking crazy.
Don't y'all have any means of controlling them?
Normally they're you gotta understand, they're good beasties. They're not like this. The one's like, yeah, they're fine. I've worked with these, Big Berta. She, gestures at one of these 2 cages over here. She's like, Big Berta, that's her habitat right there, and she's always been fine.
Dude, all of the animals share the same water source or food source?
She kind of frowns. She's like, the woman, she's like, now that you mention it, most of them do. We haven't changed out the water in the small animal cages. She kind of nods back to where you guys like the raccoons and the lizards and stuff. We haven't changed that water out, but the rest of them have all had their water from the central pool recently. Or not the central pool, sorry, the central well.
Where's that at?
She's like, oh, well, there's a series of pumps that brings it up into. She kind of gestures at one of the side buildings over here. She's like, there's a series of pumps that we get it in from there.
And who has access to that building?
To the pump room. Let me see. Let me think. Well, it's also the supplies shed, so I don't know. A fair amount of people have access there. I mean, both of us have access. The boss has access. The veterinarian has access. The guy's like, Remy. She's like, yeah, Remy has access. He's one of the other zookeepers. He's been here longer than us.
Remy. Okay. Has anyone been hired on recently for the festival? As extra help, temporary help, maybe.
She's like, not that I know of. Sometimes we'll, get a few day laborers in who will help shift some of the feed around, but no one permanent.
Were there any such helpers today?
I don't think so.
Okay. Are there any more animals in here we should be worried about in this building complex?
She looks around. She's like, well, there's Almirage. She's like, it's, she kind of looks like a bunny, but with like a big ass horn on the front of her. She's also a carnivore. Oh, also we have to be careful when we feed her because the horn, if it stabs you, it can petrify you.
More.
At this point, the guy zookeeper is like, I don't know, maybe some of the flash beetles got loose.
Okay.
You gotta be careful. They can, as the name might suggest, they flash really bright light. Careful with your eyes around them. She's like, oh, what about that bastard? He's like, oh yeah, that bastard. I haven't gone even close to his part of the exhibit today.
We've heard about him.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not. I don't like feeding him. And she's like, yeah, it's he pulls in a lot of guest traffic, but yeah, we don't like him.
Last question. Where's your boss?
Our boss. We don't rightly know.
What about that?
Look, none of this would have happened if Mr. Knight was here, okay?
Clearly, that's what we're trying to investigate. What about the vet? Where'd she go?
Look, we didn't care much, okay? We didn't say nothing when he was carrying on that affair with Minerva from, even though Archibald's married, we didn't say nothing, okay?
We're not worried about that. We're worried about their lives. We want to know where they are. We're not worried about what they're doing. We just want to know where they are and see if they're okay.
About a week ago, he left on business, and then a couple days ago, she left. We thought maybe they were getting, one last tryst in before the festival started.
I'm curious about this. So,
What kind
the
of?
vet was having an affair with Archibald?
Yeah, we found that out.
Yeah, the vet is having. She wrote very, medical grade detailed notes on their affair in her journal.
Does anyone know
I
what
read it, guys. It's not.
Does anyone know where Archibald is?
Yeah. Look, I don't know where he is. Okay. Look, I just don't blame us. Okay, if he'd been here, this is on Archibald. All right.
Ogre's gonna have a little group huddle. It's like, well, the vets probably know how to make different species of different species go crazy. Think this is some lover's revenge plot?
Could be.
It's possible. I think right now, though, our priority is to protect these people and make sure all the animals are properly contained, and then figure out what
Pacified, and then we can invest.
exactly.
Are you guys whispering this to each other, or do you think they can hear
I
you?
agree.
Ogre wants to talk where they couldn't just.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You can huddle up, and they're not gonna know.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds like a plan. Start with the animals, then come back.
Yeah, I reckon
Yeah.
that'd be a good idea.
Okay.
We gotta
Sounds
stop
good
the
to me.
rampage of beasts. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn back to the zookeepers. You two stay here. Stay safe. Rebarricade the door. Sorry about that.
Okay.
We'll let you know when it's safe to come back out.
All right. They kind of barricade themselves in again.
Cool. Onward and upward.
All right.
So that'll be this
back over here.
this door lead anywhere else. Maybe this a wall over here we can't go through.
There's
I
no.
bet.
This room is walled off. There's a door right on top of Edgar and Ladrian.
Okay.
Ladrian.
Go that way.
All right, let's. We might want to give Aldrin just a minute though, because that conversation probably took longer than a minute, so he needs to
That's
catch his breath.
Yeah, I should get my best rage again. Can we do that, guys?
Yeah, you can take a minute.
Cool. I got bring myself together.
How long do you have to wait?
A minute between each rage.
Oh, just a minute. Okay. Do, 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 do.
Okay.
Do, do,
All right. You guys going through these doors then?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, right here.
No, we're going this way, right? Upwards.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Edgar, maybe I was about to say. Edgar, maybe I should be beside
All right.
the
Roll
other
for
end.
initiative as that weird bunny thing just and just leaps into action. You hear the zookeepers immediately just like, oh, Almirage, fuck, kill it.
Not gonna kill anything.
Oh,
Look, I'm just saying I wouldn't be too upset if you did.
What is wrong with you people keeping these
man.
animals?
initiative.
Wait, am I update properly? Yes, good work. Fine.
All right.
There's an Edgar. No.
Edgar, your initiative bonus is higher than the Almirage. So, although I am going to,
Alright,
while you do that, I'm going to show you guys the art because I fucking adore it.
this looks hilarious.
This is what you're fighting.
Oh, that's actually terrifying.
I love
Take
it.
out the holding hand grenade.
You see that its claws are like already coated in blood.
Yep.
You hear one of the
Alright,
male
cool.
zookeeper like, "It's tasted human flesh, kill it!"
Alright, we will devise a stratagem.
That's a pretty
And I
good
just
stratagem with an 18.
Open the door. Ooh. Yeah. I'll draw my club and does a 20
Yeah.
5 hit?
Yes, it does.
Back, you devil! And I'll smack it. Okay.
You smack it with the club.
It's not piercing, it is blood.
Adding the precision on, that's gonna be
Take 8.
8 damage. You smack the bunny across its face, and it just like it growls at you, and it's gonna try to attack you.
Bludgeoning. Oh, I'm gonna stride.
Oh, you're gonna stride? Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I can't. I devised a stratagem, drew my sap, and striked it.
Okay.
So I can't move.
Oh
dear.
It's gonna try and stab you with its horn. Does a 15 hit you with the horn?
Ooh, 15. Just hit.
It does hit? Okay. You're gonna take
That just hits, yeah.
7 damage.
Ooh, that's not good.
Moment of redemption.
Moment of redemption. As it sees you glow, it has this brief memory of being like a very delightful exhibit that people could pet, and it actually doesn't stab you.
Aww.
Oh, great.
All right, so
Did 3 of us roll 9s?
he just shouts out, "Move, move, 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 move!" as he sudden charges behind it,
Nice.
and he sees other friends.
Oh yeah, you immediately see, like, what the fuck's that bug? And one of the zookeepers is like, oh, that sounds like one of the flash beetles.
Alright, please concentrate on this one right now. And he flanking.
Yeah, yeah, I mean that hits.
Okay, I'm gonna press this button again real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I kept getting ones a lot. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I think you're just unlucky.
It does seem that way. And then as his last action, he's going to raise his shield.
All right, does hit it once. Some damage on Almirage. The beetle gonna go ahead and wander on over here. So first of all, you guys are already, I mean, thanks to your fucking Halo, Ladrian, you're already illuminating a shit ton of light, but it actually would be making this room glow regardless. It illuminates light up to 10 feet. So, as one action, it's going to create an immense blast of light. I need everyone to make a fortitude save.
Is this a manipulate or interact action of any kind?
It is not.
That's a-
It's basically
Ouch.
just like concentrating on the internal light in its body and making it glow.
No problem.
What's the drunken thing we got earlier?
12.
Lucky Drunk's Blessing. Kate and Kayleen will bless a roll with an extra +2.
It's not gonna do anything here. Can I use a hero point to reroll that 10?
If you have a hero point, yeah,
I have 3 of them. Let's do it.
go for it.
You know,
Derek.
I'll go ahead and use one of mine. I have 2. So
Okay.
using so that 26 is
All right, thanks to the hero points, everyone makes it.
Wait.
Otherwise, you would have been dazzled for a minute.
Yeah, that would have been bad, probably.
Then it's just gonna go in and try and bite our lovely dwarf twice. So it's gonna be mandibles.
Well, move once.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's just gonna get 1 mandible attack off. It's a 26
Oh, that hits.
for 3 damage. This thing like flashes. You turn your eyes away from the bright light. You look back at this glowing beetle just in time to see it sink its like big old pincers into your like Achilles tendon. Like I say, big. It's still a small sized creature. So like it's like the size of a fucking chinchilla.
And we're gonna pretend that in real life, if I saw a dog-sized cockroach, I wouldn't die.
I wouldn't just die on the spot. Like, nope. I've had enough of this life. Alright, Alaric.
I'm gonna attack the bunny thing.
Okay. The Almirage.
First, I'm gonna rage. First, I'm gonna rage again. So, usual thing. If he goes down, I get my 10 hit points and the energy is +2. 15.
15 is not gonna do it.
Dang it. Okay, that's my turn. Still
Right.
raging though.
In that case, Ladrian.
Stupid bunny rabbit.
I'm gonna take a golf swing at the bunny.
Awful. What an awful sentence. That does hit. This thing is swaying on its feet. Like, it's literally cross-eyed as it's trying to stagger around and shank you guys.
Oh well.
That's not great. You can't believe after the other miss, like I missed a bunny and just full like chop a chunk out of the wooden door instead. Grounder. Got a nearly unconscious bunny and a bright beetle.
Gonna think to himself, they can take the bunny, I'm sure, and aim at his sling at the beetle.
All right. That's at the beetle. That is not going to be a hit.
Yes. And then reload and shoot another one at the beetle.
Okay. Oh, that one's also not going to hit. They kind of just bounce off its carapace. Edgar.
We will devise another stratagem.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm thinking about how the best way to hit a bunny. This is weird. I'll spend a hero point to reroll that.
Okay, go for it.
So I got 1. Or I got 2.
That's better.
18.
A. Yeah, so that first action, second action to strike
Okay.
for a 25 hit.
Kind of pull out your police truncheon for 25. Absolutely does hit.
5 bludgeoning, 2 precision.
With that, you hit the rabbit on the side of the head and kind of conk. It goes unconscious. Alright. So that
All right,
is
and then I
Bunny
will
Rabbit.
I will stride 5, 10, 15, 20 to, I guess, like flank the beetle.
Yeah, I'd say it's still flanking. That little bit of wall wouldn't prevent you from reaching that whole square. That's gonna be Ogre.
He's gonna turn around and start smacking the beetle.
Go for it.
1, 2, flanking.
Alright, first one hits and second one hits the flanking, so just 2. rapid hits with the hammer, and the beetle is unconscious. So we're out of combat for now. Everyone's going to get 70 XP.
Time for math.
Um,
I 560, I believe. My math's correct.
you hear the female one over the female zookeeper turn to the other guy, and by the way, their names are Ryza and Telemand, and Ryza's just like, did you tell them to kill it because it's tasted human flesh? And he's just like, look, it's been a very stressful day, all right? I don't want to hear it, Ryza. You were scared too.
Hey, how about y'all put these guys back in their cages? All right.
They're like, yeah, okay. Well, they like scoop up the animals, kind of start putting them back in cages.
Also, there's an owlbear, a rust monster, and a cockatrice unconscious back that way.
You didn't kill any of them?
No.
Oh, thank you. Look, I was worried some adventurers, a lot of them at the fair this year. I thought maybe they'd, see some monsters and think, hey, here's some good weapons practice, but I can't thank you Edgewatch agents enough if you just knocked them unconscious.
But we do.
Yeah, and that Viper's out there by the pond.
Oh yeah, that is one of them.
The pond.
Okay.
That's an outstanding word in that accent.
I'm gonna keep moving up towards the door. Do you guys want to follow me? You can follow me, I assume.
All right. Go up to that door.
Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
I'm not opening it.
Edgar
I'm not
noticeably takes some steps back. I'm gonna pop this bad boy open. All right. So.
Here we go.
You guys are in. So it looks like this room here, this was the owlbear exhibit. 3 sets of wooden double doors open into this wide chamber. To the northeast is a large steel-barred enclosure. Its floor covered in dirty straw, and its north and east walls painted with a crude mural of an evergreen forest. On the vacant cage's west side, the bars appear to have been rusted through and then bent, leaving a wide opening. Along the room's west wall, next to the northernmost set of doors, is a sturdy wooden desk. It would appear that the rust monster ate through Hoots' cage.
Anything odd?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. It looks like a lot of guests were in this, as this was a popular enclosure. And you see a lot of random, stuff they were carrying is littered all over the floor. I would say you wouldn't find anything necessarily suspicious, but on a 19, I'm just going to put the list in the chat. So basically, all of these are... Sorry, I was mistaken. These are all on the desk. Because this sign says Rusty on it. You think that the desk attendant makes people remove their metal items before going in to see Rusty.
Makes sense.
Just so, Ulrich, in case you didn't know, searching typically also takes 10 minutes. So you have had enough time to catch your breath.
Awesome, thanks.
We should confiscate that and give it back to the people. Or I guess have them come down to the station to collect their items.
Agreed.
Or, no, we all get fancy armor so we can protect the people better. Just throwing it out there.
Nah, I think it's not, if we can give it back to people who had it, we should do that.
Fair enough.
This is sarcasm mode. He's not actually saying this. I see I signed up for a low wealth campaign.
Basically, low grade items just determine how much you can improve an item.
It's silver.
It is still silver, so it does still get through silver weaknesses. Yeah.
Also talking meta, because, I don't know, but I hate it when ISO randomly gives you a silver object, because it makes me think, oh, you put a werewolf right behind that door, didn't you?
Did I? I didn't do anything. I didn't write this campaign. Alright, but, Ladrian, are you going through to the, presumably, Rusty's room?
Once everybody's ready, I'm hammering out my shield and sanding it on that desk while I wait for them to search.
Okay.
That
That is about all you guys find in this room. Doesn't appear like there's any interesting clues to find. I would say that with that 10-minute search there.
Oh, I was gonna ask on crafting, can I use strength since I'm blacksmithing?
Can you use strength for blacksmithing? What's the normal craft skill? Is it wisdom?
And
Intelligence.
Int. Interesting. I might have let you add like a modifier on there.
Okay.
We'll determine just how much once we're like actually crafting shit. But-
I'm just using crafting to repair my shield when it gets damaged.
Okay. I don't think that's entirely unreasonable then to repair a damaged weapon or a damaged shield either way. After 10 minutes, so this is Rusty's area. 10-foot wide hallway runs between doors to the east and west. To the north, a lattice of thick, dark wood and heavy wooden door separates the hallway from a tiled enclosure beyond. The door hangs open. A wooden painting of Rusty the Rust Monster hangs on the wall to the south. A plaque beneath it informs patrons of the exhibit's rules. Dried blood cakes the ground in front of the door and trails away to the west.
You guys ready for some fights? Some action? Let me think. Before we open the door, I'm gonna start raging. Can you do that?
Sure, you can start raging before you open the door.
I'm gonna start raging before you open the door.
I'll give you a pat on the back and give you 6 hit points back too.
Oh,
thanks.
Hell yeah. Get a bit of healing in there, hands glow.
Thanks.
And then
Don't
these
do-
doors
don't do-
are unlocked.
I say to him, Rounder, don't do it the wrong way. Then he starts screaming in rage. Okay, let's do this. And I go.
All right. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Oh no. Let's
So
go back.
you
Let's
see,
get back, guys.
hold on, back yourself up there, Alaric, because it's gonna be straight to initiative. You guys do see that there's a glass, like a reinforced glass wall, like magically reinforced. This is supposed to be that bastard's enclosure. This is the hallway where guests go. It appears he somehow burrowed out of his enclosure. Despite that, it's supposed to have been impossible.
Well, that's not good.
So that's going to be initiative, as the Ankrov, aka that bastard, moves in to try to attack. This is what an Ankrov looks like close up.
So my internet is bugging out. Can you roll initiative for me, Ben? Or do you want me to roll manually? Like,
If you want
'cause
to
I
roll
can't
manually,
see roll
that's fine.
20. Okay, let me go grab my my dice.
All right, I'll change. Let me roll in the monster first, and then I will change yours. All right, so 21. Ooh, got hiccups.
Yeah, I knew this druid guy once had a rock scorpion. Good guy. I wish he was around.
How things change between session 1. I was thinking first, I was like, man, that'd be funny to have the scorpion fight this, like, scorpion beast. Alright, while he's doing that, is everybody else in?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll let Ladrian take a turn while Edgar's grabbing his dice. Ladrian, go for your, what are you doing?
I'm going to wander in. I'm going to bop him on the face with my shield.
Alright. Go for it. The shield smacks against its carapace. It kind of like leans back a little bit, and then just rotates its like eyeless head back towards you, like, no.
I bop it again.
It looks a little angrier as like green corrosive drool leaks out as it just like, stop.
Hey, you go back in your cage now. Yeah. I said get.
Edgar, you back?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that because it's just there's no way.
You're gonna get a hero point on that?
Okay, 6. No, I rolled a natural 20, but I just didn't think you'd believe me, so I rolled a 16.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. What's is 16 plus what? 8?
Or no, 8 plus 8, so 16.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright, well, so far our champion is walked up and not hit. Alaric, you are already raging.
Yeah, so I go up. You're gonna attack with my sword.
Grounder, I'm gonna try to see what the fuck's up with your vision right now. Give me a second.
I'm back. Here it is.
Oh wow, I've been really terrible. 11.
11's not gonna do it.
That's my turn.
Grounder, let me message me if that fixed anything. I changed some settings here. Yeah, that does not hit, and that's your turn. So it's gonna be Grounder. Can you see it all now? Oh, that's so weird. I'm like looking at the picture you sent me. I don't know why it's doing that.
I can see behind me, yes. In front of me is still pitch black.
Why would it be? Like, from the picture you sent me, it looks like just for you, the wall, the light that blocks the doors is like still there. If I move you, does it change it at all?
Nope.
Okay. I'm kind of at a loss, but I'm gonna. If I drag you inside the room, does that fix it? What can you see now?
Not at all.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Well, it basically about. Well, I try to fix this. About 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet in front of you, past your friends, is that bastard.
It is still close enough for me to try to hit it with my sling twice.
Okay, go for the sling. I'm just gonna give you night vision for now, because the room should be lit for you anyway by Ladrian. Can you see that? Okay, alright, well that's a temporary solution until I figure out what exactly the issue is. Okay. But no, neither of those got through the carapace. Alright, that's gonna be that bastard. I'm gonna take out our handy dandy ruler there. Edgar, you're far enough away that this is not going to hit you.
Cool. I can see now the internet's back.
Oh, excellent. Okay, it's going to open its mouth, and in a 30-foot cone, it is going to spew that acidic acid all over you guys.
It's magic.
This is not magic. It just, literally produces acid in its body.
Okay.
So, everyone within 30 feet, which I believe is everyone except Edgar, make a reflex save. All right.
I think I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay, go for your hero point roll.
Oh,
Okay, Ladrian and Grounder are both gonna fail here. Unless
I'm
Grounder,
gonna use one too.
you can use one too. Okay, go for another roll. That is still gonna be a fail. All right, so those of you who failed, let's start with that. Those of you that failed, Ladrian and Grounder, you guys take 14 acid damage.
Oof.
Additionally, you guys have 1 persistent acid damage.
Oh, shice.
Which is going to last for an unknown number of rounds right now. Those of you who dodged, you're going to take half and get no persistent acid damage. So you're going to get 7 damage for everyone that passed. So Ogre and Alaric, you take 7.
You're my temp HP.
That was 2 of its attacks. Next, it is going to go for a mandible attack on Alaric. Or 2 of its actions, excuse me.
Hey.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
What was it?
It honestly might. What's your AC?
So my AC is 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna crit you.
Oh no!
Moment of redemption.
What are you thinking at this thing as a moment of redemption hits it?
Just, being nice and comfy in its burrow.
I'm gonna say, I will have it not do this attack. I'll take that option if you can do a diplomacy check on it, because its name is literally that bastard. It's gonna attack and take the enfeeblement. Although, does the enfeeblement kick in before?
No, it kicks in after.
Okay, so it is.
-2 stop the crit?
It doesn't stop the crit because it kicks in after.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you're gonna take. You are gonna take 27 damage.
I am down.
Yeah, you're full down.
Is negative a thing in this game?
It is not a thing.
So
And
that's
that was not enough damage to straight kill you.
Yes, that's correct.
Down.
Down.
Basically, you guys see it spew this acid and then bite Alaric, who immediately goes down. All right. Ogre.
I gotta get the fucking sleep dart!
Get the sleep darts out!
Alright, and he's gonna run forward, drop his hammer as a free action. He's going to battle medicine
Okay.
as his second action.
And who is this on?
Aldrich. That is a crit success.
Oh. Beautiful.
A fake diploma is finally coming in. I mean, real diploma is finally coming in handy.
Holy shit, does it heal that much?
48.
On a critical success? Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, just wait till I get medic level 2. The standard is going to be
Alright,
88
Alaric, you
15.
get 17 back. He's come back to consciousness as he just, Are you still flavoring it as, like, different, like, earthy remedies, like dirt and stuff?
No, this time it's a straight up shot of morphine.
You see him, like, whip open his medkit bag, take out, like, one of those really old-timey syringes, with, like, the metal loops for your fingers, and just jab it into Alaric's side. He's like, oh! Who just, like, jerks awake as the quote-unquote healing enters your veins.
I'm up.
To tell you, do you have any hero points left?
Me?
Aldrich.
Yes, I have 2.
All right, good. Because I was gonna say, because you're now at wounded 2, because you went down to a crit. Yeah, so if he crits you again, you will go straight to dying 4, which is death.
Yes. Yeah. So you're wounded 2 right now.
Where did I write that?
Basically, I don't know where it shows up on the sheet.
HP.
You got it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. If you get to like, dying 4, that's just fucking straight death.
And because I'm at level 1 healing, I can only battle medicine you once per day.
Gotcha.
So don't go down is the lesson.
And then looking up at this big beast, raise my shield.
All right, raise the shield. Edgar.
All right, we will stride.
Okay.
5, 10.
I believe the range of a blowgun is 20 feet in this game. I can check though.
20, 25.
A blowgun is indeed range 20 feet.
Awesome. All right, give me 1 second. Expeditious inspection for free recall knowledge.
Okay. Oncrovs are still animals, so it's a nature one.
All right. Well, I do know it blows acid out of its mouth.
Yeah, that believe it or not, that ability's out of the bag. You would know that it can only do that once per hour. So
Okay.
it's not gonna get to that again.
All right.
However, you would also know that if it takes 2 actions, it can do an armor rending bite where it can like directly damage armor.
Oh shit. Okay.
Finally, you would know that even though you and Grounder are that far away, it does have a ranged attack where it doesn't shoot a cone, but it can spit globules of acid up to like 30 feet.
Gross. Okay. First action to stride, free action to inspect. Another free action to drop the sap.
Okay. Yeah, just let it clatter to the floor.
Pull out the blowgun as a second action. Oh lord, my dex is not good.
You got this.
It's really. I don't. It's bad.
It makes you someone else.
I'll have to, and I think my devise a stratagem lasts until the end of the current turn. Let me look real quick.
I believe that is correct.
Later this round. Yeah. So I don't have attack of opportunity or any of that crazy shit. So
any of that crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna chance it because these darts are.
All right.
Not familiar with all the other basic actions. Can someone?
Here, I got the
recommend
fucking DM guide open, or the fucking, what's it called? DM screen.
You can shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Basic actions: aid, crawl, delay, drop prone, escape, interact, leap, ready in action, which is actually 2 actions, I just realized. Release, which is free action, seek, sense motive, stand, step, stride, strike, or take cover.
Is there any cover around me?
I would say you could get the lowest form of cover if you move 5 feet forward and kind of press yourself against like the little bit of wood next to the door. Kind of like using the door as a bit of cover.
Alright, we'll do that.
Alright.
Alright, hold on!
So that is, sorry, cover rules. That is lesser cover. So lesser cover gives you a +1.
I'll take it.
Then there's regular cover is +2, greater is +4.
Alright. That's everything.
Also, I just looked at what the legendary treat wounds does, and my god. If you get to legendary treat wounds, you heal 4d8 plus 50.
Wow.
That's fucking wild.
Wow.
It's like, hey, you guys see that guy? He's just literally the best medic ever. No fucking magic. Okay, that's your turn as you take cover back there. Ladrian, so at the big top of your turn, if you're taking persistent acid damage, you can make a reflex save to like try to like get the acid off you, essentially. So if you succeed at this is one action.
Okay.
If you succeed, you won't take the 1, but if you do, you're gonna go down.
Okay. I did check and it said persistent damage occurs at the end of your turn.
It occurs at the end? Okay. Oh, okay. So then, even if you fuck it up, you'd still have some actions. I mean, do you want to just take your 3 actions and not take 1 to try to brush it off?
I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
And critical hit.
Oh! Hell yeah. Even though you're, like, barely standing after, like, there's acid burns all over your body, you take your shield and just bring down, like, the tip of it directly on this thing's face and, like, snap off one of those face spikes.
And it gets knocked back 5 feet.
24, and yeah, it goes back 5 feet.
Ooh.
God damn.
And then I'm just going to stride confidently back here, press myself up against the wall, and try and get that acid off.
Okay. Confidently walk over, see if the confidence ends in, I believe it's a DC 10. Let me double check. If the situation is not too critical, yeah, okay, it's a flat 10 in this specific instance. So you do make it and don't drop. Wild. Okay, Alaric, you are prone at the moment.
So I stand up from prone.
Okay, standing is 1 action.
Okay, would you like an equivalent of total defense?
Is there what?
Not in 2E, no.
Wait,
what were you asking about, 2E?
total defense or something?
Oh yeah, there's not total defense. You can
You
also
take
have-
cover action, but like you have to like have cover.
I'm not gonna do that.
Before you go,
Oh, yeah.
you also have to pick up your weapon.
I'll do that too.
Yeah, you did go unconscious. So those would be your 2 actions.
That works for me. It's gonna be 1 out of 5 to 6 rounds before I can rage again.
Okay. Grounder. So you are also taking that persistent acid, which needs reflex to get rid of. That's not gonna do it. You still have 2 actions. You want to try again to do it?
GM, do you mind if I interject?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Alright, so persistent damage doesn't have a DC. It's always 15. It's a flat 15 DC. Roll a d20.
Isn't it, unless there is examples of it like reduced to a flat 10 if there's appropriate help and stuff? I was just reducing this one to a flat 10 because it's the first book.
No, I mean, he doesn't have to roll reflex. It's just a straight 20.
Oh, you just roll a straight d20. Okay.
It's a flat check. Yeah, there's nothing added to it.
Ah, you are right. So I thought it was based on whatever the check was that made the persistent damage happen, in which case this was reflex.
Because that's why persistent is so dangerous. It's usually low damage, but it's super hard to get rid of.
Gotcha. Okay. I was thinking of that, yes. So belay those previous 2 rolls. Let's say you can just roll a flat d20 and ignore those. So in this case, I did reduce it to the easier version of 10, so that will make it on a regular d20. Now, I appreciate the... that was something I did not know. Alright. So 1 action to do that.
Then someone plays a bomber alchemist, and on one enemy they have persistent fire, acid, mental, poison.
Oh, holy shit. Fuck that. That would be horrendous. No, that was definitely the right move to bring it up before we end up in, like, book 6, where something has insane persistent damage. Divine Lance 19 is not gonna hit its AC, unfortunately. As the light kind of like slams into its carapace, and it just gets ready to move back forward. A 21. Well, we can see. What do you want? Do you want to add? You would have to add the Lucky Drunks bonus first before I say. What do you guys think? Add the Lucky Drunk?
I say that's not me.
All right.
I have outside information.
Sorry, I just yanked out my headphones with my fucking armor.
Can't really comment.
All right, I plugged them back in.
Well, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna tell him now. So Divine Lance is based off your alignment. So if the thing you're attacking isn't an opposed alignment, it does no damage.
Make a range spell. Does it say that?
Yeah. See how it says you choose good or lawful? It's based off your deity. Yeah, so example, if he's shooting a good ray, if this creature is not evil, it doesn't care.
Never mind that.
That's how all alignment damage works. It only affects its polar opposite. And this does mean also true neutral characters are immune to all alignment damage.
Neat.
Is that true? That's insane.
And that's how it works. A lot of creatures have weaknesses to alignment damage, like angels are weak to evil, you know, most devils are weak to good, stuff like that.
Interesting. Well, up to you if you want to add the +2 to it. I will say, I mean, you guys might suspect with a name like that bastard, this thing might be evil. Normally animals aren't, but this thing is a real asshole. So Grounder, Alaric said he's fine with the plus. Do you want to add the +2 to it?
I say go for it. If it misses, we at least know it's higher than 21.
I mean, that's fair. It's value knowledge. All right. In that case, if you do, you don't want it. You sure?
All right.
All right. In that case, it's gonna be that bastard. Is gonna stride forward. Alaric, he's gonna try and bite you.
My AC is 18 now because I'm not raging anymore.
He's gonna crit you again.
What? Oh no!
Moment of redemption.
I'll let you get another diplomacy in. Talk about his warm burrow. That time it will succeed. So he's going to avoid that.
It is enfeebled still.
It is
If that
enfeebled.
matters.
So it's not going to attack. It is, however, going to try. I'm just going to roll a die for this. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of you. I'm going to roll a d4. It's going to try and use its final action to do the spit acid attack, which is not strength based. All right, that is going to be at Ogre.
21.
It rolled a nat 20, but it is not. Wait, hold on.
No, ranged
But
attacks are also critical.
No, but it would have even on a nat 20, it like is a 20, so it's gonna miss. Or like it would have missed, so the 20 brings it up one success to just a regular hit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Of which it rolled out of 3d6, it rolled 3 ones, so you take 3 acid damage.
Ow!
So that was very clutch. That's his full turn. If your AC had been 20, it would have done an extra 18 on top of that.
And he would have went down.
Holy shit.
He's going to battle medicine himself. We have how many lucky things do we have? Do we only have the one?
No, I think you guys had like 2 more from. No, you had 1 more from last session you didn't use.
I'm going to use it, guys, if you don't mind.
All right, this will be an extra +2 on this swing then.
On medicine.
Oh, medicine.
And that brings it up to a critical.
Holy shit.
Hey, lucky drunk.
Oh,
All right, so
Caden
16.
smiles upon you.
All right, so that brings him up to full health, and here's his one action to pick up his warhammer and then raise his shield again because he doesn't have enough to get over and smack it.
Okay. Edgar, currently taking cover behind a door.
With my blow dart in hand.
Yeah, you can see like there's like fucking splashes of acid getting thrown around. People are bandaging each other up.
Is he looking like hurt, or is he like still going?
Ogre healed himself. And he looks like that fucking crit, y'all, that Ladrian got on him earlier. That was a lot of his health. He's definitely injured.
All right, let's devise a stratagem.
All right, go for your roll.
That's definitely not. We'll spend one last hero point.
Go for it.
We have 0 now. All right, and then we'll shoot the dart at him.
All right, so that's a 27 with that stratagem, right? And you're at
25.
25. Okay, that's definitely gonna hit. I am, because I still haven't fixed it so you guys can see publicly, but I want this to be a public roll. I'm just gonna type it out. He has to make a will save of 17. I'll tell you right now, his bonus is 7. So he needs a 9 or lower to go to sleep.
Oh,
He makes it, unfortunately.
He'll take 5 damage.
Still takes the damage, though, which is fucking hilarious.
Somehow that needle turns into a harpoon.
I think the needle goes like... It kind of spirals in midair, and just the weight of the fucking blow dart hits exactly where Ladrian cut off that spiked horn for 5. He's looking real bad now, though. Like, you guys might be able to knock him out this round.
Is anyone suffering from persistent damage?
Not anymore. They both got rid of it.
All right, you guys got this. Take cover. And also my last action to get that +1 to AC.
Okay, you take cover. Ladrian.
I take a deep breath and I head in and I
Burst back out of the other room.
hit him with my shield. Maybe
It's not going to do it, unfortunately. Do you want to use your final action? Because you only did a stride in that.
I'll use a hero point to do another one.
Oh, okay.
Or to reroll.
Hell yeah, dude.
Never mind.
Oof.
I'll just like bang on his head a little bit. Yep, still hard-headed, still a bastard. I'll be back in here. You catch up with me later.
It's the final one to just stride back. Honestly, fair. This guy sucks. Alaric, you now have your sword in hand. You're standing.
Next time, attack with a sword.
All right.
Not ready. There we go, 25.
Oh, 25. That's a hit for 14. And with that last hit, you smack him with the flat of the blade. Reladrian cut off that horn. And that bastard goes unconscious.
Good, there we go.
Excellent work there. That is going to be highest reward yet. I believe that's 80 XP for this beast.
Ooh, nice.
Holy shit.
That's 640.
Progress.
That sounds right.
So we should be at 800.
800?
Oh, wait.
I have that.
560 plus, or not 640. 560 plus 80. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, that was like 800.
I was looking at something else.
That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I was like, there's no way.
If it was dwarven math, it'd be smaller. We lived like 20 times longer than you.
Okay. I was about to say, that's 800 would be way ahead of the curve where the book says you're supposed to be at the end of that fight. Alright.
So Oakrey's gonna come over here while you guys examine that, and he's gonna bandage up Grounder.
Alright. As you guys are doing that, you see that, you see a little boy crawl out of the tunnel that that bastard made. You guys kind of follow the tunnel back in, but this little boy sees you guys. He probably comes out and sees you guys, honestly, and it's just like, is it dead?
All right, I'm gonna go and use our last one because that will turn it into a success. Because he needs some healing.
Okay, you get a success for 2d8.
Allowed 11 the Grounder.
My name's Jarov. Is it dead?
No, don't worry. It's just sleeping.
I saw it munching on some of the bodies. Oh, God. You see there are some semi-munched bodies in that hallway where you guys are fighting.
I stopped raging because there's no threats around.
Do you know where your parents are?
I do. My dad, he couldn't get back in. He said he was running for the watch, but I saw him run out these doors.
Okay, should we take him to the zookeepers until...
Oh, good, yeah.
What do we do?
Hey lad, do me a favor and close your eyes. I'm gonna carry you out of here.
He like kinda, you lift him up very easily. He just buries his head in your shoulder. Like, doesn't want to see this fucking scene of carnage.
Also,
Grounder, give me a perception check, Grounder. Grounder, you with a 15 is exactly what you needed. You hear two muffled voices coming from like behind the door, probably from that shed you guys haven't been in yet.
Can I listen to see if there are any more animals around?
Yes, you can. I would say Grounder's check. It sounds like maybe there's some animals still locked in a cage in this area. But Grounder, you can hear one of them just be like, "There's sounds of fighting in there. Like my son could be in there." The one's like, "Listen, sir, I know your son's in there, but we can't go out there. It's gonna kill us all."
I'm gonna stop. Which one is carrying the boy towards the zookeepers?
Okay.
Right, I don't hear that. Do I hear that?
Grounder's the one that heard that. You were listening for animals over in this area. It seems like there aren't any more, except for maybe some in one of the outbuildings.
Gotcha.
All right. By the way, does this thing have black goo coming out of its mouth, or is it just a bastard?
Let me double check. 1 sec. No, it does not have any black foam. It is just, in fact, a bastard.
So I imagine then, Absalom, I'm not too familiar with your laws, but when an animal kills somebody like back home, they usually just kill it.
I think you guys, as officers of the law, you'd probably know, like, yeah, that's likely what Edgewatch is gonna say, though. They should just kill that bastard. Grounder, you say that to the boy. He kind of still has his eyes scrunched up as he's being carried, and he's just like, Okay. Yeah, my dad's okay. Thank you. Almost like simultaneously as you're opening that door, the door to the supply shed is gonna open as well, Grounder. And you see this man's dad run out. Oh, Jarov, it's you! Oh, thank the gods! Runs up, and he kind of turns to us like, "My name's Nils. I can't begin to express how excited I thought everything was over." He's like hugging his boy. He like shakes Ogre's hand, shakes Grounder's hand, like kind of desperately thanks everybody. Inside, you don't see his token right away, but give me a second. The zookeepers would have described... Hold on, I'm definitely not spelling his name right. They would have described Remy to you. And you can see Remy, the zookeeper, is in fact in the supply shed.
Is there anything odd in here?
So he is a gnome, by the way. Grounder, just nod your head at the guy.
Hold on. Ladrian Deadwood turns into a bear and eats his father? What?
I hope that's not canon.
That's not canon.
I don't remember that champion ability. I will say for successfully reuniting Nils and Jarov, you guys do get an additional 30 XP story award each.
Sweet.
So this large shed has no windows, only a door on the eastern side, and a large pungent mound of animal dung piled near the north wall. Inside, the building's packed with shovels, pitchforks, buckets, and other tools, plus bags and crates of animal feed and an open-topped cistern full of water. So this is the water supply they were talking about.
All right, I'm going to empty out my water skin, and I'm going to take a sample of the water.
Okay, you take a sample. Remy kind of is like, well, I'm glad you all are here. It sounds like things are dying down. Tell me, did you get Rusty free? Is he okay? I love Rusty. He's my favorite.
Rusty's taking a nap.
Oh, good. Good. I love Rusty like he's my own child. You can see that, like, give me a nature check as you look at Remy. Ladrian, Edgar, and Alaric, you guys all see he clearly got badly bit across the stomach by Rusty.
You okay there?
Sometimes he gets a bit nibbly. But it's alright, he's just playing. Don't do anything to Rusty, he can come back to the zoo, alright?
Yeah.
Oh, he's fine. He's just taking a nap.
Oh. Well, thank Caden.
I'm a bit peckish myself. Hey, we should go to the tavern after this. We should get some have etouffee. Oh, I tell you, it's so good.
What is that?
It's like a powdered sugar donut kind of thing.
Oh, okay. It sounds lovely. Yeah, but you guys would know you still were invited to like free drinks at the Tipsy Tango. So Remy is just like, look, this is I can't get his voice back. This is all, if they hadn't run off for a blanket rodeo and never come back, we wouldn't be stretched so thin right now. And maybe none of this would have happened. Also, I fully didn't process the phrase blanket rodeo till after I said it. He's talking about the zookeeper and the vet.
Oh dear. Yes,
What?
I'm very well aware of their
What are these?
engagement.
What are what?
He's asking him where these two are.
I don't know, they've been gone for near a week.
They
Both of them?
Well,
Either
no, I think
one
the
of them-
veterinarian ran off a few days later, but I presume... I mean, they've been having a rather torrid affair. I thought maybe he'd found a place for them to, go to the blanket rodeo, as it were.
Uh-huh.
Buzz friend, did you see anything in that water?
He frowns, he's like, I don't see anything It
No, he said bird friend.
Oh,
He's not in
bird
the
friend.
ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can absolutely analyze the water. That would be a nature check. 15 is enough. You don't know exactly what's happening in the water content, but you most certainly know that this cistern has been tainted.
Okay. Well, first we should tell the guy, don't give these animals any more of that water.
It's funny you mentioned that. I think they only went crazy after I fed them, gave them some water.
Oh, not that big column back there. The rest of them, yes.
You guys also know you do also have alchemists on staff at your headquarters who could like process, like the crime lab essentially, to process samples.
I'm sure.
I would say 15 grounder. You would know that like, given the local water table, like maybe some bacteria could get in. But this is most certainly not naturally occurring. Like water wells here are sometimes tainted. This is not a naturally occurring source of bad water. Someone did this on purpose.
Where does this water come from?
It's just like a well.
Like just to the, like does it lead anywhere to any sewers or anything, like, or any pipes or anything?
Let me see. If all the alchemists are getting high off the evidence. Let's see. So the cistern. It's basically, it is like a well that's just like, they pump the water up from deeper in the ground.
Okay, so
it's just like a below ground water source, essentially.
Okay. Don't have to put it. So like, this is the only opening, I guess. My question
Is it what?
is the only point of access is this opening here.
Remy would tell you, like, yeah, this is the only way to the cistern.
Okay.
I suppose if you had a rather large amount of digging equipment, you could maybe dig down, but I mean, I don't see any holes near here.
If Grounder, do you tell us that your theory?
Yeah, Grounder, I assume is saying that in character with the quotes.
Well, here's the thing, Grounder. If they've been gone for a few days, the animals would have had ample opportunity to drink the water, but they're going crazy now.
All right, so instead of digging equipment, what if you had a big ass digging monster?
Oh, you mean that bastard?
Could he do it?
He considers it. He's like, I suppose he could, but I haven't seen. I mean, he made a small burrow to get out of his cage, but I mean, from the looks of things and unfortunately the sound of things, I thought he was just munching on people in that hallway the past 20-30 minutes or so. I don't know if he would have had time to dig something that low.
How do you feel about the owner and the vet disappearing every now and again? It must get really annoying.
At first, it was, live and let live. Who am I to stop their little tryst? But considering all this has happened, I'm quite a bit upset, to be honest. I think this is largely the fault of Archibald Knight. I mean, he's the owner. He should be here.
You have no idea where he went?
Like I said, none.
Where do you stay? Do you stay in the zoo, or do you have a home?
Where do I I usually stay here in the supply shed.
So did anyone unusual come in here? New staffer, maybe?
Unfortunately, up until, the incident started, I was making my rounds in the main building, feeding the snakes, in the reptile room, some of the other reptiles, making sure the owlbear, making sure Hoots, wanted to make sure she got her dinner.
What's in that trunk over there?
A trunk? It's got just some spare supplies. He, opens it up for you guys, and in that one He's like, well, I mean, we've got, there's a few times I got to admit where, as much as I hate it, sometimes animals get sick or corrupted somehow. We live in a world of magic. Anything can happen. We do have to put down animals from time to time. So he kicks the crate open. Inside that little crate area is 2 heavy crossbows.
Yep.
He's like, honestly, considering all you guys have done, and considering my boss isn't fucking here to stop me, if you wanted one of the crossbows, I wouldn't be, any worse the wear for it.
Do you guys want the crossbow again?
Grounder, did you want a crossbow?
I mean, Ogre will take one. There's 2, right? So
There are 2. He's like, I couldn't
Okay,
care
we'll take-
less. You can take both of them.
Okay, so Grounder gets 1, and
Alright, so
Okay.
yeah, Grounder takes 1. Who is that? Sorry, who took the other one? Ogre?
Ogre.
Okay.
Alright. So you don't know how these animals, you don't know how the water got contaminated. You just fed them, right?
Unfortunately, no. It would have had to have been, pretty ballsy move. It would have had to have happened during daylight hours. I refilled their the water tanks about, he considers, he's like, around about 1 o'clock or so. They would have had to come in here in broad daylight. So,
I'll sense mode.
yeah, you can sense motive on him, for sure.
when's the last time before that was freezing water time?
The last time before that, normally I only refill their water every couple days, so about 2 days ago.
So there would have been, you could have done that last night then.
I suppose it could have been.
Okay.
Well, he would have had to have been really sneaky. I sleep in here at night.
Fair.
20 cents motive. He seems to be telling the truth. He's like, honestly, this seems to be like the most senior zookeeper here, and he's like just genuinely concerned about the animals.
I'm gonna turn to Edgar. Can you check do you have the ability to see if there's any been lock picking on the door?
I can look. Jim, is there anything odd in here that would have stood out to me? That's suspicious.
Let me see. 1 sec. Honestly, no. The rest of it seems to be pretty in order. Like the shed, Remy keeps it pretty organized. Like whoever did this must have like come in, tainted the water, and went back out. I would say if you want to make a perception check, though, like specifically on the door, you can see if it was picked.
Yeah.
It does look like the lock was picked. There's some slight discoloration from like a pick and a pry bar, like scratching at the metal.
Someone picked the lock during broad daylight, huh? That's bold.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bold.
They must have been really good at what they're doing.
But the reason is why? What would someone gain just by making?
Well, maybe they didn't like the zookeeper, or maybe they didn't like the fact that there's a zoo here.
Could be. Remy just kind of like shakes his head. He's like, I don't know.
It couldn't be as simple as somebody just threw down chemicals they didn't want to legally dispose of in the open and didn't think of the consequences.
Also a possibility, but making a lock in broad daylight just to dispose of the chemicals seems a little
I mean, you guys would know the Precipice Quarter that you patrol. Like, they revamped it for the festival. There's still parts of it. I mean, you ran into those construction workers the other day running from the skeletons. A lot of it's still under construction. If you wanted to dump something, there's a lot of, like, non-viewed areas.
We won't have a clear picture until we find at least one of these missing intertwined pairs. Let's finish looking around and make sure there's nothing left rampaging.
I don't think I listed it around. There doesn't seem to be anything rampaging.
Well, Remy, after all this week, take care of this. Tomorrow, if you wouldn't mind heading down to the Edgewatch and giving your statement, we would much appreciate it.
You actually, because you guys saved Rusty, you don't need a diplomacy check to convince him. He already likes you.
Nice.
He's just like, I could do that.
Appreciate it.
I can't thank you enough for, you know, keeping Rusty safe.
We're just doing our job.
Yeah. Like you said, I'll come by tomorrow. I think I'm gonna need my colleagues' help, and we'll, you know, get everyone back in their cages. Can whip up a temporary barrier to keep the owl bear and Remy inside their places.
Do you guys have a way to keep track of people who enter the zoo? Like a ledger, a guest book, or anything?
Not a guest book, but there's ticket stubs in the front, you know, concession area. So that's not the thing. Like the entrance area, essentially, that first building you guys passed.
You check that. I also have another idea. Whenever anyone comes by to collect their valuables that they were left, we should take their name.
Oh, do you mean from the desk by Rusty's room?
Yep.
I mean, couldn't you just leave that at the desk?
I suppose we could.
They'll probably come back for it, I would think.
Oh, maybe.
Look,
That's fair.
he kind of looks side to side. He's like, I know you're men of the law, but if one or two things were to, you know, go missing in the confusion, I don't think people would be, you know, too concerned, considering they got away with their lives. Of course, I'd never presume to tell you what to do, but, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. I shrug.
Well, I guess we should
I mean, Ogre's kind
more
of
animals to
agreeing with
pacify.
him, so.
I want to check the ticket stubs.
Okay. This is the booth down here that has ticket stubs.
Alright.
He's like, yeah, I'll unlock it for you. As you get there, you do see that, unfortunately, the door's already open. It looks like maybe some thieves, not to be dissuaded by the rampaging monsters, did rob the place.
Oh.
God damn it. I mean, come on. Is this really the time?
Oh, yeah. Go have the bolts.
Oh, that's where our hyena pups got off to. You see two hyena puppies are in the concession stand just eating the food.
Hey, how about that?
That's Marley and Barley. They're no harm. Hey! And it kind of like whistles them over.
Julian Black?
But I would say give me a perception check on the stubs and in that box area.
Or the hyena?
Would this go with my case? Is it definitely do with my case?
I'd say so. You're currently tracking those two people. Okay. Let me just read through this building. Okay. So clearly the steel cash box in here, the lid was forced open. Someone took the money. There's a whole scattering of colorful paper tickets all over the floor. Let's see. 26 with pursue a lead. Interestingly enough, the guy who works the ticket kiosk, you see Remy frown. He's like, "Oh, Rowan's not here. Must have run off when the commotion started." And with that, check with the pursue a lead, you see there's actually a note that was left for Rowan. And this appears to be something the others don't know. He's like, "Look at that. Rowan never told me about this." As you kind of pick the note up, he's like, "Is that... I can't read... I mean, you probably can't read it because you pick it up, Edgar. But he's like, that looks like Archibald Knight's handwriting, that does." I assume you, go over it?
Yeah, what does it say?
It's... First of all, it's dated about a week ago. And it says, "Rowan, I am leaving before we open up for the day. I know how much money was in the till before I left, and I'm gonna count how many tickets you sell. Don't skim off the top. I should be back later tonight."
Later tonight?
So, fully, you find this, piece of paper crumpled up. Fully, Archibald Knight should have come back the same day he left, which is a week ago.
The guy is looking for him.
The guy's what?
I wonder if the veterinarian is out looking for him.
Could be.
Yeah, I don't think Archibald had anything to do with this.
Yeah.
Well, we need to find Rowan too, if we can.
Mhm.
But are there any, they're going through the ticket stubs?
The ticket
Are there
stubs
any-
are unfortunately unmarked.
They're unmarked.
Yeah, just imagine like a typical fair ticket stub, like those
Yeah.
bright red ones. That's about it.
Remy, you said you were walking around the zoo, right? Feeding and just doing your job.
Yeah, and look, I don't know where my boss is. I'm trying to take over this place. If there's anything in the vet's tent or anything, that's all business things. Look, honestly, just please don't shut down the zoo. The animals need us. Take whatever you want.
No, I'm just wondering if do you have a good memory for faces? Like by seeing all the people around the zoo.
I'm generally better with animals, to be honest, but I could, my memory's not terrible, I suppose.
Did you see a half-orc woman? Probably about maybe late 20s, early 30s.
Huh. He thinks about. I'm gonna give him actually a check to see if he can remember this. Oh, he got a nat 20. With her hair kind of tied up in a high ponytail.
Yes.
Oh, I saw her, yeah.
If you go down to the station with me tonight, could you I can give you a few gold pieces for your time. Could you kind of describe her to an artist that could draw her portrait?
Well, I wouldn't say no to a few gold pieces, but could I come do it tomorrow once all the animals are put away?
How about I help you now? And I can give you
I
5 gold
suppose
pieces.
if you've got an hour to kill, you could just help us get them all in. There wouldn't be no trouble.
Wait a
Yeah.
second. And he's gonna pull you aside. You suspecting the orc woman from the tavern the other night?
Yes, she had a mark on her arm. She was branded for thievery.
You think they were related? Like she let these things go on a rampage to rob the place?
That I don't know, but it's the only suspect
Alright, well. A lead's a lead, I guess.
And I'm gonna stop our lighting for a second so we can see that all the animals are back in their lovely cages. Yay!
Yay! Look at us.
Yeah, I'd say you could take that hour and help them pack up if you want them to come with you tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Oh, and
Is there anything else you guys are asking of Remy or looking around the zoo? Now that I've kind of like revealed the map before you head out.
If no one minds, I wouldn't mind getting some full plate armor.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't. Yeah, I'm good.
I say go for it.
I'm just the mental guide.
I want full plate as well, but with my split mail, I effectively have 6 AC from it, and I'll be able to afford it soon enough.
Okay, thank you.
Can't
Yeah.
wear a full plate.
If you have anything to sell to the guy, I mean, 2 full plates is 60 gold total, and he's giving you a credit of 50.
Yeah, yeah. In that case, I will sell the crossbow because that was my only intention of taking it.
Oh, okay. I think heavy crossbows are worth like 12.
And take this sleep guard. It's worth like 13.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take that. Heavy crossbow is worth 4, so selling is 2.
Yeah, so selling is 2, but with one of the darts.
Yeah, and if I take the 13 dart, that brings my total gold up to 34.
Okay.
So yeah.
So
I
between
actually have enough just to buy it outright.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, I mean, you can still use some of that credit. So he's like, oh. So you go back to our lovely shop owner. I believe it was Sava. Sorry, Parva, not Sava. Parva. Remy, honestly, at that ground, Remy's like, would you actually, you know, I'll be honest, we're not very good artists. If you have a free day off or something, please, I would love it if you, I mean, the Owlbear's Forest, let's be honest, Hoots deserves better. But yeah, while he's talking to you about that, Parv would definitely be like, oh, hello, friends. 50 credits, still good.
Yeah, we would like you to fire up your forge and get, closing windows here, sorry. Hold on a second,
She closed the window.
Yeah. Need 2 full sets of full plate. 1 shape for a dwarf and 1 shape for a angel. He's just like teasing at him at this point. It's like,
Parva kind of chuckles and he's like, you know, if you've got those extra 10 gold pieces, that's no problem. That's Remy's voice. Like, you know, if you have 10 extra gold pieces, that's no problem.
Yeah, I'll kick in 5.
No, you don't need to kick in for me. That's fine. You keep them.
That's squad camaraderie right there. But yeah, he brings out some like
10
decently sized plate for, I mean, each, like, for a dwarf and a human, or you know, a humanoid size. I mean, this is a cosmopolitan city. There's a lot of races here. He's like, oh, I have armor for dwarves. Dwarves are actually, frankly, one of this blacksmithery's best customers.
I would imagine.
Your people? No, I shouldn't say your people, but I mean, I appreciate the business from the clans. They very much like their metal.
Dwarven kin have always had a connection to the earth and everything made from the earth. Also, unlike these taller ones over here, like this angel, it doesn't slow us down because we're very tough.
You are a tough lot.
I actually have the racial feat of unburdened iron. So
is that the one you took? That's awesome.
It literally does not slow me down.
That's fucking cool. So yeah, he gives you guys, that's 2 sets of full plate.
So, my other game.
The bolts from earlier? Yeah.
We have 2 monks. We were joking around when an enemy was trying to run away, and like 2 speedy monks are on them. And he's like, "Oh, this should be illegal. Why is there 2 monks?" And now I'm thinking like, enemy seeing us, it's like they got 2 characters in full plate. This should be illegal.
You guys are very intense looking cops right now.
I guess. Hold on. I will go ahead and look this up because I don't know it off my. I guess we don't need to take all those stolen goods from the zoo. All right, so that's 13. 13 divided by 2. He will go ahead and give his splint mail to the blacksmith for the half cost.
Oh, okay.
So that will give him 6.5 back.
So 6 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah. And that puts him right back up to 30 gold.
Hell yeah. So as you guys, if that's the last thing, Grounder, you get 5 distance bolts. So you guys can get all the way back to the station. You do notice one oddity. If you guys remember the Grave Raker, which was like a giant machine that dominated the skyline, you guys saw it earlier when you were patrolling. It's gone.
What was it again?
The Grave Raker. Here, give me 1 sec.
By the way, Audrin, do you know the special property of Bulwark?
Yeah, +3 to reflex on.
Alright, just want to make sure you already knew.
Yeah.
So it seems like that was the main distraction, was I guess to steal that machine?
So basically, you guys would know that that was one of the big exhibits. You guys saw that that moving castle that could go around. There's this crazy kami temple called the Dragonfly Pagoda, and there was also this crazy ass excavation machine called the Grave Raker.
I tried to go see that walking tower before, or that walking castle before our shift started, but this crazy guy I think his name was Hal, kept throwing stuff at the customers.
You guys, as you guys walk back, you see that this is a big machine that was a big part of the skyline of the Precipice Corridor. It's gone.
How do you steal a 4-story solid walking machine?
It's so the Grave Raker. It's imagine those giant mining machines in gullies and stuff, the big massive wheels. Kind of looks like that.
And we get back to Edgewatch HQ to see if other events similar to the zoo happen, because the zoo is not a big enough distraction to pull off something like that. If similar events were all around town, then that was the obvious target.
Alright. So you keep that in mind, yeah. Heading back, you would be meeting with Sergeant Olo on the way back. He does, well, first of all, a sketch artist does take away, Remy. And the sketch artist's I'll get you guys, the information tomorrow morning. Just come find me. But Olo, commends you guys. He's great work at the menagerie there. You're free for the evening, but he looks around. He sees he's about to say unfortunately, but doesn't want to because he doesn't want to get in trouble. He's you have a meeting with the lieutenant at the crack of dawn.
Oh goody.
Yes, sir.
We'll be there.
All right. So, and here, I'll pop up Olo's. This is Olo for those who have forgotten what he looks like. Again, just a veteran officer, has served in nearly every branch of the city guard. But he does commend you guys on your first, beat, your first day on the job, really, and stopping those escaped animals. All of you agents get an extra 80 XP for a story award for finishing your first full day as cops.
80, you said?
80. 80.
Cool.
Which I believe should put you guys at
750.
7 something, yeah.
Yeah, that's our second day because we slept, didn't we? You done?
Yes. All right. So since that, we're about to go into chapter 2 of this book, called Chapter 2: Missing Persons. We're gonna do our second bathroom break really quick, and we'll be back in 5.
Okay. too complicated custom item to make. So
What are we customizing?
throwable shields.
What shields?
Throwable shields, you know.
Oh, throwable shields, like fucking Captain
Yes.
America shit.
Exactly.
All right, I took my fucking armor off for now because it was killing my back. All right, cool. Let's see. First of all, yay, you guys finished the first part of the book. Do you guys do anything before going to your meeting with Lieutenant Lavarsis?
Well, we get to go to sleep, right?
Yeah, you sleep. You do fully sleep.
How does healing work in that? In this?
I'll go give the vial and the water skin to.
Oh, to the alchemist?
alchemist?
Okay, so
Yeah,
then you'll have that information and the sketch arts information in the morning. Okay,
Cool.
so when you complete 8 hours of sleep, you regain hit points equal to your Constitution modifier multiplied by your level.
Minimum 1 if you have negative.
Minimum 1 if you have negative con.
Con plus level?
Yeah, so you guys are level 1, so multiply. I mean, it's literally just your con modifier at this point, 'cause you're multiplying by 1.
Oh, multiply by 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's cool. I only have 23. That's pretty good.
But if
And,
you have a
I-
negative con, it's still just minimum 1.
I'm not slowed anymore, correct?
Elves kill themselves by sleeping. This is why they meditate.
So
There's nothing
first
to-
of all, I guess Edgar, you're going down to the lab first, I assume.
Yeah, because Remy's with the artist. If we're still at nighttime, right? Or is this in the morning?
This will be the next morning. You can do this before the meeting. So I'm just gonna put
Okay.
us on the map right now, just for the hell of it. So you guys are again at the precipice quarter in the bottom right, in this big ass city of Absalom. So first of all, the alchemists would let you know the next morning. They're like, listen, Agent Edgar, whatever compound was in here, we can't learn a lot from it. It looks like whatever it was an unstable compound and it's already broken down mostly. I mean, honestly, even if you drank it now, you might get like a headache and feel irritable, but not nearly what those animals felt.
So you're saying its potency wanes as time passes?
It did wane and is continuing to wane if my studies are to be believed. Look, sir, if I might venture an opinion, I know I'm just a lab tech, but
I'll be frank. Go ahead.
well, for such an advanced compound that would be able to affect a lot of species, it went away very fast, which leads me to believe that it's not complete. Like, it wouldn't be worth making such a complex poison or whatever this is if it was only going to last for, like, a day. Because what if your intended target, didn't drink the water supply during that day? Like, that's a lot of material wasted. If I had to guess, I would think that whatever this wasn't complete.
Dear.
Hmm.
So, let's say I hypothesize, and let's say someone puts this compound in the water, then they would have to immediately then go give it to the animals, correct?
It's hard to say as you brought me an already decayed version, but I'd say it would have had to have happened at some point during that day to affect the animals in such a way last night.
Okay. Oh, Remy. Alright, just write a report.
Well, so that will narrow it down to, 'cause, like, I said, I don't know if you know, but, like, the alchemist, they have, like, a, 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 Anyone who was at the zoo in 24 hours during the biggest festival in the world.
I'm sorry I can't be of more help, but that's
That's
all
not
I've
a
got.
It's not a rip at you. If it was like a normal week, this would probably be helpful, but not during the Radiant Festival.
It's a hard time to solve crimes, to be sure.
Well, thank
Hey,
you for your...
I'm no longer slowed, right?
No, you're not slowed anymore. You get three actions again.
Huzzah!
And everybody I shot morphine with can now take another dose of morphine.
Am I addicted now or something?
No, it's once per day.
Yeah, basically you can only get each person can only benefit from that action once.
Oh, gotcha. Will is a very useful action, so thank you
Yeah,
for that.
it's a good action, to be sure.
When I get medic, it will be twice per day, and then at 7th level, it will be once per hour.
I mean, that's pretty sizable, to be honest. That's pretty good.
All right, I'll go see the sketch artist.
Okay, so going to the sketch artist next. All right. So you go to the sketch artist. He's like, "Oh, Agent Edgar, I spoke with your informant, Remy. I believe it was."
That is correct.
Listen, I worked up a sketch, and I mean, look, I don't recognize the woman, but maybe you do. I mean, he shows you a black and white sketch, of Ralso. Like, it's not exactly perfect, but it's pretty close.
All right, I will mark her as a pursuit lead. I'll drop the missing zookeeper.
Okay, drop the missing zookeeper. Ralso is a lead now.
And she works at the hotel that Pratchett owns?
She just kind of is Pratchett's bodyguard.
Okay.
And everybody could use their own personal orc.
I mean, if I could hire a bodyguard, like, a ripped orc would be pretty high up there.
Well. Very well. I'll put that sketch in with my report, and I'll take it to the lieutenant to see if this is grounds to bring her in and talk to her, interrogate her.
Okay, you bring that evidence with you to the meeting.
Ogre would caution about that, because like we do know, because of her branding, she's a former thief, or at least a cop thief. But I mean, right now, do we have any evidence besides the fact she visited the zoo? Like all she's gonna argue is like, are you saying every former thief is a suspect? Because in Absalom, that's gonna be a lie.
Oh, no. I just want to put her name as a, see if we can, like, look up her records and... She's just a suspect.
I will say, now that you guys didn't do this last time you were here, but you guys are at the station. You could, like, look in the records and see what you did.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. They only have records on the precedent quarter, or like everywhere?
You basically you would have to. It would probably take a section of time today, but you could request the information. So in this case, she was actually caught. You have there's like a little notepad, not notepad, like an index card that's like, Ralso, caught X date for this crime by the Lotus Guard in the Petal District. So basically, you would have to request that information through like interdepartmental loan from the Petal District Guard, who are the Lotus Guards.
Okay.
Bureaucracy. So you would basically get that probably later today.
Splendid. Let's see, there is something I do want to... hold on one second. There is an alchemist thing I want to... I saw this on the Path... Anyone use Path Builder?
I do not, but...
very useful. Hold on.
Fair.
I do it in my head because I'm a professional crazy person.
Just get back to me. I'm going to look through this because it might be something that help us.
All right. So in that case, I'm just gonna show you guys Grospec Lavaris again as you go to his office. Again, this is your very angry lieutenant.
I suppress my halo anytime I'm in a meeting with him.
Okay, you hide the halo. So you enter. Sergeant Olo kind of like ushers you guys in, and actually it goes to the corner of the room. Lieutenant is leaning against his desk with arms crossed, kind of back to his own desk, sizing you guys up. After a moment, he grunts and holds up an official report. Well, Lieutenant grunts, Olo's report said you didn't screw up the menagerie call too badly. But don't let it go to your heads. We've got bigger problems than a couple of escaped pets. While you were busy playing Catch the Cockatrice, someone stole one of the exhibits. Some device called Grave Maker. Olo's like Grave Raker, sir. Yeah, the Grave Raker. Broad daylight. Thousands of pounds of magical excavator, and it's just gone. Right under our noses. Shakes his head in disgust. I've got my best... Huh? Go ahead.
Ogre's gonna say, as bad as that is, weren't going around playing tags with animal. Multiple people were dead.
He kind of like waves his hand. He's like, I know. But I got the brass breathing down my neck, the city council. You think they like main exhibits from neighboring countries being stolen? No, that looks bad on our political relationships. Look, I've got my best people, and no, not you, my best people, pulling double shifts until we figure out who took it and who took it and how in the hell they pulled it off. But until then, someone else is going to have to shovel all this. He waves his hand, waves the report in his hand to a stack of similar papers on his desk. It says here, you all reported some missing persons, a wandering wizard, couple of construction workers, kind of eyes go wide, a little rather randy zookeeper by the sounds of it. Well, half the reports on my desk are about the same damn thing. Now, I can't have my top detectives chasing down every runt who didn't hold their mommy's hand at the fair, so I'm putting you lot on it. Track down these strays and see if they're more here than just a bunch of drunks and runaways. And for Abadar's sake, don't mess it up, or I'll have you investigating the latrines and the holding cells till they shine like the first vault. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can I make a religious joke?
Yeah, give me a religious check on it.
No, not religious joke, religious joke, because he is trained in religion.
Oh, yeah, you can make a religious joke.
So he like Ogre thinks about it, it's like, since the first vault has a copy of everything ever made, doesn't that mean that half of everything dirty is in there too?
I snicker at that.
You see, Lieutenant Lavaris just like opens his mouth to like bark an angry reply, closes his mouth, opens it again, closes it, works his jaw a little bit, and it's just like, any questions? Through like gritted teeth, as he just does not have a good answer to that.
No, sir. I think we're good.
Ogre snickers because it's very easy to rile up an Abadari.
I think because I'm not a fan of religious stuff.
I found what I wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
So there is a specific item to this campaign that's called a fingerprinting kit.
Yeah, I think that's actually in the toolbox that I gave you guys. Let me see.
Yeah, I want to go back to the zoo when I have time to dust.
Yeah, here, let me show it to you guys. This is part of the Edgewatch Agent's Toolbox.
Because I assume she already has her fingerprint from when she got caught in the first place. So if we can match it, then we have probable cause to have her
Now
arrested.
that's interesting. Yeah, you could definitely go back there during the day. If you guys don't have any questions for him, Olo does step forward. He's like, I did go through the, specific reports your squad filed. I noticed that you all found that 5 stonemasons from Minkai all went missing the same night. That's a lot to be missing at once. It sounds like they used to be working at the Dragonfly Pagoda. If you want to head over there, maybe someone saw something.
Do you know about the Dragonfly Pagoda?
What do I know about it? Well, it's near the very center of the quarter. I think it's one of the highlights of the festival. If its builders can ever get it finished. So, it was sent from Minkai, which is in Tianjia, across the ocean. It's supposed to introduce the common people of the Inner Sea to the culture of the Empire of Dawn. The delegation in charge of it is including some of the finest architects to ever serve the Jade Throne. Yet the project's had a bunch of construction delays. Crews have been working around the clock under hard conditions. I know there's been fights between local laborers they've hired and the Minkayan counterparts. Apart from that, I mean, that's about all I know. It's not open yet, is the thing.
Well, as officers, do we get any special clearance to investigate? Do we need a warrant?
I mean, you guys are open to it. You are members of the law. I'm sure they wouldn't. I would hope the Minkai delegation wouldn't push you away.
I haven't met too many. I don't even know how they would refer to themselves. Tianjians?
Tianjians.
Tianjians?
Yeah.
Man, this one. This very fiery bartender all the way in this little podunk town of a town called Sandpoint. Hope she's doing well.
Olo's like, I think Kai Totso or something.
Yeah.
just butchers her name.
Wonder whatever happened to her. Empress of Tien.
Shout out to Abiko Kaijutsu. what a legend. The bartender from the very first campaign, essentially. All right.
And the future Empress of Tien.
Yeah, and from a different campaign, she finds out she is in fact of royal blood in Tianjia, which is that's the pseudo Asian continent in this world. All right.
Perfect.
Any more questions for him before he kind of sends you guys on your way?
No.
All right. In that case, I'm
Do
actually.
you guys mind if we go dust for Prince before we go to the Dragonfly Pagoda?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me switch back to.
But we can go to the new map, or this one. It's fine.
It's easy to tab through them. All right. So I assume, are you dusting for Prince where in the zoo?
Okay. We definitely want to do the door that was picked. The well.
The well. Okay. So
And
that's gonna be. Sorry, I'm just rereading the fingerprint thing. So I make a secret thievery check. So I'm actually just going to roll a d20 for that. Okay.
So you take this dust, you just throw it on there, and it tells you who it was? We just have access to this kind of magic?
Yes, it's hopefully it's useful. Hopefully the perpetrator was careless in their endeavors.
So what? That's like a necromancy, right?
Oh no, obviously divination. Telling you somebody's name for nothing.
All right, so you do successfully lift a pair of prints, or like a couple. That's 2 full fingerprints and a couple partials as well.
All right. I'll take this back to the lab once we're done with the Dragonfly Pagoda.
Okay. All right. So you do make them there. I'm gonna bring you guys over to the Dragonfly Pagoda. If you guys want to drop yourselves over here, it's going to be daytime now, so it should be able to see a lot of the map once you drop your characters.
Looks like working on it. There we go. Or maybe not. There we go.
All right.
Ah. It's big. So, assume this is the door the entrance we're heading towards.
There is like a big archway over here. So, kind of what you're looking for here. So, the pagoda's features is a chaotic maze of lumber and tools surrounds the completed bottom floor of the temple, which is elevated about 10 feet from the earth via a grid of wooden support beams and thick pillars, giving the impression from a distance of a massive dragonfly hovering above the ground. The temple's primary entrance is at the tip of the building's tail, quote-unquote. Just over this way, yep. You can also see, like, you can kind of see some of them on the map here already, up in this section. A huge feature of this pagoda is there are these massive dragonfly wings made of glass and paper, like multicolored stained glass and paper that, like, rise from the building.
I'm impressed.
Hey, if nobody's at full health from sleeping, can we assume that Ogre would have worked on them? Because, I mean, like, he can do it once per hour, so...
I thought he couldn't do it once per hour yet.
No, treat wounds once per hour. It's not battle medicine.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, I would say... I mean, they're only down, like, 1 and 3, respectively.
Yeah.
So I think you would be... I'd say you'd honestly probably be at max. I don't think that's that crazy.
Sweet.
I'm gonna drag Edgar out there as well. Alright. So, with that description out of the way, as you approach the site, you can see, like, I mean, he told you about all, like, the fights and stuff. This place appears to be in more chaos than ever. No one appears to be working. There's a crowd of laborers and dignitaries shouting at each other a mere stone's throw from the temple doors. So, like, right over here, people are just shouting at each other. As you guys approach, seeing that you are all wearing, like, you know, the tunics or badges of the Edgewatch over your respective armors, you are going to be approached by a Tien. So they also, I think Tien is also the proper word. Sorry, one sec. Named creatures. You are approached by this dignitary. If it wants to pop up. Hello, I am Ama Uomi. How can I help you?
Good to meet you. Oh, great Grimthal of Clan Grimthal. Agent of Edgewatch.
A pleasure, Mr. Grimfall. I am the chief architect and head of construction of the Dragonfly Pagoda.
It's an impressive creation so far. I can't wait to see when it's done.
Yes, she looks kind of embarrassed. She's like a little flush on her cheek. I apologize for its incomplete nature. We made some rather unconventional hiring choices.
What do you apologize for?
Well, you see, people are a bit upset. Just a little bit ago, are you familiar with the stone scales?
Can't say that I am.
I don't think so.
If you guys want to make a roll on the stone scales, that's not the right tab, excuse me.
It'll be society.
It would be society, yes. Alright, we got a 10 and a 16. 10, the 16 is going to be enough. So, Edgar, you've heard of those people. The stone scales are a gang of kobolds, kind of from Absalom's Undercity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got underworld lore.
I don't understand. he had troubles from a gang of kobolds. That's like saying you're being bullied by a bunch of squirrels.
Well, that's a little bit,
Listen. We were rather desperate to get it finished. The festival has already begun. The kobolds, unfortunately, late last night, early this morning, I suppose. Well, she kind of scratches her head, embarrassed. They've, taken, the non-kobold members of the night shift and barricaded themselves in the temple.
Now,
Of course they did.
They've been making demands that I can't really abide. They keep shouting out the doors saying how they want to own the pagoda after the fair, and even up to having a seat for their gang on Absalom's Grand Council.
oh dear.
But you all are here now, so you could go in and get them out, yes?
yeah,
Of course we'll get them out.
happy to. What would you?
Well, you can go in through the front, hopefully, but I will let you know this. I know you Absalomians are accustomed to brick and mortar, so I'll offer this advice. Fire and Mincaean architecture don't exactly mix.
I appreciate the warning.
She's like, look, I would do a lot to get them out of there as soon as possible. Please be careful with the construction, but if there's any loose valuables, including the discretionary cash located in the desk drawer of the administration room, please take that to serve as payment, and you can get them out of there.
I don't need payment. We're just doing our job.
What is the demands?
It's been all sorts of things.
He looks to Sorry, who rolled the 16?
That was Edgar, but I think he's having trouble with his internet right now, so I don't know.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear. Okay,
he's
cool.
gonna ask out loud, like, is there a Council of Thieves you get on by giving gifts? Is that real?
No, they want a seat on like the city council, like the government of Absalom.
Oh, that's not happening.
No, yeah, it's fully ridiculous. It's like if a bunch of gang members was like, "Hey, we'll release the hostages if you make us city council members."
All right, so as a dwarf, do I have some common knowledge of kobolds?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say, give me a society check, with a +5, because I think you would have some knowledge of kobolds.
All right, so that brings my total bonus to 5.
Brings your total bonus to 5. Jesus Christ.
He doesn't have any int, so that is a
13.
13, yeah.
Okay, so first of all, kobolds fucking tiny. They max out at 3 feet tall. Kind of like reptilian humanoids, slender bodies, long tails. They like to brag that they have very distant draconic ancestry. Most people just kind of laugh at that. They are a very quick-lived race as opposed to your dwarven family. They reach full adulthood at 12 and only live to a max of 60.
Now, does he know they like traps?
You know that one of their defining features is that they have an ingrained cautiousness that keeps them alive, often using things like traps or guile to survive when brute strength, which they don't have, isn't gonna suffice.
All right, so that's what he will. He's adjusting his armor. It's all right, so I know it's gonna be annoying. My kind have dealt with this kind for longer than most of your kinds have been around.
Fair enough.
They love traps of every kind. Typically not very strong on their own. but man, can they like oversaturate an area full of traps. I fully believe one of the main reasons why the race can't produce enough members to just like swarm our lands is because they fall victim to half their own traps.
The Ama Uomi is just kind of like, well, far be it from me to judge a race, but one of them did fall and grievously injure himself with his own pickaxe.
See what I mean? So, we go in there, like every door we should look at.
That makes sense.
Fair enough.
It sounds like someone's trying to talk, but I can't like hear.
No specific.
I think that's Edgar's lagging a bit. What would you specifically know about what, Edgar? Say that again.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna connect to the Wi-Fi on my phone.
You're good. Take a hot second.
I was wondering, what do I know specifically about this gang if I rolled Underworld lore?
If you rolled Underworld lore,
or could I?
You could. You could roll that. So since you specifically have Underworld lore, sorry, let me scroll back to the previous page. You would know that the stone scales. I mean, they're not a very, mighty gang. They're pretty fucking low on the totem pole in Absalom's Underworld. They're known for being hired out to do a lot of like really petty thievery, or like if you need, a business, like intimidated, like threatening to light shit on fire. Probably heard of some of them like operating some like shill scams where they pretend to get hurt for insurance money. Like pretty low level shit.
If nobody already knew this, one of the kobolds' racial abilities is called cringe. They can make people feel so bad for them they turn critical hits into normal hits.
So good. So good.
Kobolds.
Honestly, fucking hilarious.
They're not lying though, well at least not in 2nd edition, because they flat out have dragon breath. So somewhere down the line, a dragon got busy.
Yeah, I think they did make a canon like later in 1E that's like it's not a mystery anymore. Like they for sure have draconic ancestry. It's just like way back draconic ancestry. Is there anything else you guys are trying to do before kind of approaching, or?
But they hold that against the dragon, like it's a still living ancient dragon, and anytime he calls somebody else on something, it's like, well, Draga, at least I didn't create the kobold race.
It's been 700 years. Drop it. We all know I fucked up, okay? Stop bringing it up, Althrakal. These two fucking old ass dragons like bickering in the mountains.
Okay.
Shall we resolve this dispute?
Alright, well, are any of you good at lying? Because they're not the brightest creatures, and if you can just bluff them and tell them we'll meet their demands, they might lower their guard and we can get the hostages out.
Not me.
I'm afraid I'm not good at it myself.
I'm an okay liar. I've worked in the underworld a lot with my during my job as an investigator.
I want to sense motive his lie about being a good liar. I'm joking, but it's like, all right, well.
Yeah, you probably just take that as word, honestly. Just like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys move forward, I'll describe so the front stairs here, beautifully carved, like pure marble slabs, leading up to the simple arbor made of darkwood. You guys would know darkwood is like a very expensive material. People use it to make weapons because it makes wooden weapons and shields weigh half as much.
So
like very expensive material. This is like quite a flex, marble and darkwood. Like holy fuck.
This was one of the main causes for the Iron Fang invasion. and 1E, as the Hobgoblin armies were after the Darkwood Forest.
They did love that Darkwood. Yeah. Still haven't finished that campaign. I'm like on book 6 or 5 in my as a player, but whatever. Ignore that for now.
Correctly.
So yeah, that's if we can live. So yeah, do you guys like go up and investigate the front entrance here?
Yeah.
Yes. And Ogre, instead of raising his shield, he's gonna be seeking. He's gonna be on the lookout for traps because he knows it's just like
I don't see
trap race.
Right, and I think while seeking, you're gonna move at half speed.
It's the same while you're raising your shield too. But yeah, he's a dwarf. Yeah. I mean, his half speed is like not too much different from his full speed.
All right, so that's very fair. So you're sneaking. You can see the front door is like kind of a classic like bamboo paper sliding door. If you catch what I'm meaning. So it is like there's no lock. You just slide it open.
And is it made out of paper?
Let me see the front door. Sorry, it's listed under like the general aspects of the pagoda. Give me one sec.
Because I don't have. I can pull it up. This lovely material chart has the hardness of objects because walls made of paper are incredibly easy to just run through.
The sliding doors inside the structure have no locks. All ceilings are 15 feet unless otherwise noted. Okay, so it's a lattice of paper and wood, but it is dark wood.
Then he's not running through.
So like you would think the paper parts, yeah, pretty weak, but like the bars in between, pretty fucking sturdy.
He was considering like if we could sneak behind the kobolds and everything's made of paper, we could like surprise attack them by running through the wall. But if the wall is constructed of dark wood,
honestly, what a dick move that would be. Like, fucking the woman and like the rest of the arguing workers are like outside the front entrance, and you just Kool-Aid man through the front door. Right? Yeah, exactly, Grounder. Right after he's like, "Hey, you can take the money. Just like, please don't fuck up our building."
Ogre has greater concerns than property damage. Every life here is more valuable than this beautiful structure that's built for a festival that only happens once every 100 years.
All right, well, as you approach the door, you guys are scanning, so give me a perception check as you're kind of going to this first one.
Do get a +1 for trap finder.
Okay. So you guys assisting Ogre. Oh, actually, Ladrian, probably Alaric taps you on the shoulder. Edgar, you point out with Ogre. You guys each get over 20. You do hear someone moving inside the first room.
Is it like normal? Is it normal moving, or is it like?
You hear like clawed feet.
Okay, yeah.
Like claws, like almost like when a cat runs across like a hardwood floor, like that clickety sound. That's what's you hear. Like someone is tapping their foot nervously in that room.
Come out with your hands up and no one gets hurt.
Yeah, I was about to say somebody just shout at it.
Let me read her shit. Give me a diplomacy check.
Jesus.
Wow.
Hey, y'all, come on out. Come on, let's talk.
You weren't given that halo for nothing.
It's funny because they do describe her as woefully naive. So I think that combined with the nat 20. Hold on. First, I'm gonna remove the lighting block for that door because she's gonna slide it open and exit. You see this creature come out, and I'm gonna show you her art. Because it actually is, to be honest, pretty rad looking for a kobold.
Wow, yeah, cool.
Oh, kobolds in 2E are so much stronger than those in 5E.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah. These kobolds are a lot more like they're still 3 feet tall, but they're like, yeah, fuck around and find out.
meta-wise, I'm gonna guess they're all rogues.
This one, she's like, my name is Dupa. So, Doopa, Dupa.
Nice to meet you, Dupa.
It's a pleasure, Dupa. My name's Ladrian. How you doing?
So, Dupa, I understand
I'm good.
that things have gone not quite as pleasant as they should be going.
Are you the negotiators? We demanded negotiators.
We are currently negotiating with you.
She, like, stops to consider that, like, tapping her chin. That is true. That's all she says. She's like, looks at you to, like, continue.
Alright, so let's start things off here, alright? It's not like we want anyone to be hurt on either side. So why don't you tell us directly what you want?
Do you mean, like, all of us, or Dupa specifically?
But why don't we start with you specifically? What do you want?
I always thought that it would be very, like, I want to use the bathroom like a queen. So I want, like, a solid gold chamber pot.
I see. You have noble ambitions, Dupa.
Are you coming on to Dopa? If so, Dopa's not interested.
No. Oh, by Trud, no.
Dopa's like, good, you no-tail hack.
Oh, I need to go pray forgiveness from Trud. Feel dirty. Somebody else take over talking.
Well, Dupa,
Grounder, do you actually give her that? You toss her 2 coins, and she's just like, immediately bites one to see if it's real, and, like, it fully bends the gold coin. Excellent. Real gold.
Alright, Dupa. So now since you know we want to help, what do the others want?
Well, some of them want money, some want, just like people to give us basic respect. That's kind of a big ask, honestly. I think they mainly want a seat on the council.
Well, Okay's not going to say it out loud, but he's like, that second one sounds very impossible.
Just because the last time one of my breed went to run for a seat on council, they shanked the opposition, does not mean that we don't deserve one.
Dupa. If you are living in, like, the hold of Belkin, that might have worked, but...
It is not our fault that the councilman didn't wear armor to a debate. What did he think would happen?
Valid point, Dupa.
Not as valid as the point the Kobold diplomat made.
However,
Exactly, this one gets it. It was a valid strategy. Once his voters, she, like, doesn't know how to say constituents. He's just like...
Now I have to build a bard celebrity running for office whose magic dagger is called the Valid Point.
She's like, she nods at Grounder and she's like, exactly, the Tengu gets it.
But, Dupa, I must point out that this is the middle of the Radiant Festival. And if the kobolds were to massacre a group of foreign diplomats in the middle of the Radiant Festival, we're not just talking about not being respected, we're talking about, like, Absalom possibly purging all kobolds.
Nobody wants that.
Give me a are you trying to be kind about it, or is this like an intimidate?
No, he's not trying to diplomatize or intimidate.
Just like stating it.
He's just stating, like, yeah, you kill a representative from a major continent in the middle of a international festival, they're gonna hate you.
All right, I'm gonna say then I would say that give me a diplomacy check as she like mulls that over.
Oh, this is why I shouldn't have said anything. All right,
it's a nice game. We have to roll.
Can I assist?
You can also try to convince her. Sure.
Cool.
It might be better to. Okay.
oh, why is the barbarian the only one trying to talk?
She's Grounder. Can you also make a diplomacy? I would say Grounder. Honestly, with your kind of sympathy vote here in the gold, I'm gonna give you a +4 on this.
No, Grounder. I know you were talking to us. Just making.
Oh,
thank God.
Like my life. This is 2 nat 20 diplomacies just this encounter.
Can we switch this around to where we're aiding him and our crit fails make that lower instead of him trying to aid us?
I'm gonna say you guys probably all acted independently.
Okay.
Because he was making a very different argument than a lot of you, as he was just like, I've been there, I feel it. Grounder, she's like, you know what? This is dumb. You're right, I'm gonna leave. I don't think they're in the back.
Motive?
She seems to be telling the truth. As she starts walking towards you guys, she's like, oh, by the way, don't step on that 2 by, 4 tile area. It will set off a trap that I rigged.
Oh, well, thank you kindly. I appreciate you telling us that.
She marks out this area for you guys on the map. That dotted line, that's the trap.
Out. You're good, Hank.
She like is fully taken aback by Grounder. She's like, there's so much fucking money. Like, not even silvers or coppers. Look, if you're ever down in the puddles, you come find Dupa. I will help you out.
I live in the puddles.
I also live in the puddles.
Yes. Oh. All right, Dupa.
It kind of sucks. It's not a great place.
It does indeed. That's where I live there.
All right, Dupa's gonna start piecing out.
I'm just gonna let her because, like, the diplomat didn't say anyone was killed, so like he's fine with them just leaving.
She's like, remember, don't walk in those squares or the fountains will shoot boiling water and cook you in your armor.
Thanks for the heads up.
All right, Dupa, you have fun with that. Like, boiling water. Who comes up with this stuff? Whatever happened to good old fashioned? Oh, rocks fall.
Yeah. So basically, if you guys had triggered that, she rigged. You guys can't see it yet, but if you go inside, you see there's 2 fountains in that room. She rigged the fountain sprayers to like over pour boiling water and just shoot it into the center of the room.
Right,
that's a good pausing point though, as you guys fully have entered the pagoda. Since we're kind of out of time here, you guys do get XP. For taking her out of the equation, even though it wasn't a kill. Her by herself. And technically, because you got to spill the trap, you don't actually have to disable it. You know that you get the XP for circumventing it. So, her combined with the trap, that is going to be 100 XP.
Ooh, nice.
Only 150 more to go.
We can do this, guys, next time.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it, because the book expects you guys to basically be at level 2 once you complete the Dragonfly Pagoda. So you're right on track.
My question: what do I get at level 2? I wonder.
That I don't know off the top of my head. But
What class are you?
we shall return in a week's time, Monday at 7:30. For those still watching, we'll run a quick ad. But if not, we'll see you all next week with more of Agents of Edgewatch.
All right.
Okay, what class did you say again? I'm sorry. I already know what I'm taking. I am taking I'm taking meta dedication with my free archetype. Yeah. Let's see, fighter.
I think I'm gonna take a level. I think I'm gonna take a level in Warlock.
Is that a archetype?
No, it's not. uh,
I mean, you can take a level or an archetype in which has similar themes.
yeah, that bastard is my patron.
I'm taking in Dimtane Strike. It's two actions. If you hit, are frightened one automatically, unless they're like immune to it. Oh yeah, no charisma roll needed from the negative charisma dwarf. On a critical hit, it's frightened too.
I'm looking Second Wind and Furious Finish for my level 2 Barbarian feat.
Yeah.
It lets me rage again without having to wait 1 minute. Downside. After dance, I get 10 minutes.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So there's a
Anybody else?
The other one's Furious Finish, where I pretty much increase my damage by the round. I end my rage immediately after my attack. Increase my damage by the amount of rounds remaining in my rage, and then I'm fatigued.
Anybody know what archetypes are going for with the free archetype?
Do the what?
Archetypes. Because you get a free archetype next level.
Oh, I do?
Thought we all did.
Do we?
Ben, did you say we were going to have free archetype in this game? Okay, yeah. Because that's why I'm saying I'm going to be taking medic dedication. So
I'm probably going to go the detective from the campaign itself.
Cool. Where do you find a link to the barbarian? I guess barbarian. I guess. Okay.
So.
Aha.
So.
The Edgewatch detective one. Path Builder.
It's on Android.
Or desktop.
Oh, they finally have a desktop version. Okay.
They do, yeah.
Well.
All right, and I heard someone mention Barbarian archetype. So in 2E,